Hey there. How you doing? What's up, everyone? Welcome back to more Baldur's Gate 3, featuring Ingrid, the most powerful barbarian ever. Anyway, when last we left off, we were winding down toward the end of Act 2. We just hit level 8, which is really nice. We got an extra feat out of that, grabbed ourselves a bunch of extra HP, so that we're even healthier, stronger, more difficult to kill, all that good stuff. Now, we got a few things that I would like to get done before I get too far. First things first, we'll be back at the Goblin Camp. Or not the Goblin Camp, the Blighted Village, even. We're gonna go take on Spider Mama and her babies. Which will hopefully go perfectly well for us. But we'll see. A little hard to say. Blighted Village, there we go. Alright, down the well.
Let's see what this does.
Apart from an overgrowth of moss, the well looks unremarkable.
Oh well. Not a big deal.
Dry stones line the coin disappears into the well.
Alright, down we go.
These webs are everywhere. Something good here, I hope. Better be cautious.
Alright, time to deal with the phase spiders and the ettercaps real quick. And then Mama Spider, who's always enjoyable. No weaknesses? Only resistances. Okay. Oh yeah. Before I forget. Do I want the Snowburst Ring or just a little extra damage? I think just a little extra damage ought to be fine.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
How about a little fire?
They didn't like that.
No, they didn't like that at all. How did that eat up my entire turn? Why, though? I have 2 action, not 1 action video game. What the actual fucking fox shit? That pisses me off.
Don't waste a step.
Never understand why sometimes the game does that. 2 ettercaps and 2 phase spiders should be easy enough for us to handle anyway. It's not a big deal. We're level 8. This shouldn't even be a fight for us, right? A good thing I got that poison resistance ring on, or that would have hurt. Do I care to rage for this fight? No. I think we'll just toss the returning pike a few times. It should be fine. Yeah, like so. Easy peasy. Ooh, that didn't kill that one? That's surprising. I'm gonna take a big jump. Because it should make it difficult for the Ettercap to reach me other than that, and we don't care about being webbing. I know this shouldn't really even be a fight I have to think about, but, you know, better safe than sorry, and I want to conserve resources for Spider Mama. There we go. Spider Mama's right around the corner. Let's swap our equipment back to the Crab Claw and the anti-crit shield. Guess I'll have to just climb down here. I'm not sure how that could possibly be doing any damage at all, let alone 15, but okay. Whatever you say, video game, whatever you say. The question is, where's Spider Mama? Also got to get rid of the egg clutches before I start the fight, so that there won't be a bunch of little babies. Oh, there she is. Okay, if she's gonna be over there, then we're gonna do this real quick.
That should work. I don't need any attention right now.
Oh, nope. That's not what I meant to do.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Now there's one more egg clutch way over there, and if I can get rid of that as well, we'll be very happy. Hey, I didn't do that. Somebody else did that. Uh-oh! Hi. I think we're just gonna have to start this fight, eh?
What path lies before me?
Let's smack it with a nice searing smite. The enemy is surprised, exactly as planned. Actions. Game. Why is the game eating my actions? What the fuck? Oh. Wait a second, did that take both an action and a bonus action? Holy shit, I didn't realize that. That's on me, I suppose.
Coming for you.
Alright, well this is surprised. I'm gonna make a little distance here. Didn't realize that would eat both of those. I don't need the Searing Smite anymore, it's fine. We just did it for one good turn.
No hesitation.
Now we're gonna hope the little baby phase spiders don't get in our way. We want to just take Mama down as fast as we possibly can. Oh, nice. And part of the reason we don't want the little phase spiders getting in the way is the legendary action that the Mama Spider has, the Gossamer Tomb, which is... If her offspring is attacked, this creature will try to encase the attacker in a gossamer tomb. The creature is entombed, infested, and cannot move or take actions. If the silk is not removed with either acid or fire damage, it will explode, dealing 8d10 poison damage after several turns of being entombed. That sounds like a death sentence to me, so we're going to attempt to not have that happen by only attacking the spider mama. Actually, should I kick the shit out of her? Yeah, I just want her to die as fast as possible. Ow. Try charm again. Damn. I think it's got 2 actions. Oh, she only has the 1? Sick. Actually, very good for us. Meanwhile, that spider is not noticing what's going on, I suppose. Kick! Shit, didn't work. I'll take the opportunity attack just to be able to throw better. Alright, this might kill her. Should kill her. Good. Spider Mama down. I don't step in the poison puddle. Silly. Ow. Poison. Where is the other spider in relation to us? Down here, apparently. Oh, yeah. Not gonna be able to hit with that, so we'll just have to arrow. Oh, the arrow one-shot it? Shit. Alright, sick. We're immune to being in webbed, so we can climb on whatever we want. Mistwalker boots are nice. And what's your prize for doing this? Grabbing this dark amethyst, really. Oh, yeah. Down here, down below Spider Mama, you can actually jump down here. It'll take you straight to the Underdark. I would suggest having Featherfall on before. Excuse me. Excuse me, as I was saying, I would suggest having Featherfall on before attempting to jump into the big glowing hole, though. Or you will probably die. Okay, very nice. Spider Mama defeated, and I got my amethyst. Hi guys, ended up picking Balance Normal because the easy mode didn't allow multiclassing and I didn't want to mess with custom difficulty. Ah, okay. I didn't realize that didn't allow multiclassing. Huh. And the only difficulty I've ever played this game on is Tactician, and I guess Honor Mode, which is Tactician with a little extra. It can be a tough game for sure. Don't get me wrong, I don't think it's the easiest game out there. But I also don't think it's the hardest game out there, and I believe in you. You've got this. Proficiency in wisdom saving throws. Gonna take that, and I'm gonna grab the guidance real quick. Alright, do I have the Necromancy of Thay on me? No, back at camp. I'm gonna read that book, because it'll give me a nice permanent buff if I do.
Castle with bones.
It's in here somewhere. positive I grabbed it at some point. Hold on. Type. Now, will it get shuffled in with the rest of the books? It doesn't look like it. Oh, here it is. Why is it all the way down there? Oh, hey, want to see something fun with the Necromancy of Thay? Look at its description. It is not too late, it says.
The book is locked tight with no visible keyhole. Only an oval recess in the cover's mouth. You try to
Curious.
That looks terribly...
No, it's my book. All right, let's open the book. Look, I already know the magic words to close it if it opens uncontrollably. It's Clink to Nintendo... yeah, that. My book.
The book's pull is irresistible. You feel changed, bettered for having opened it. Suddenly you are capable of anything. Felling
Anything.
Mountains, darkening suns, conversing with the dead. Glyphs shift gently before your eyes. Words slip into your mind, onto your lips, forming words you don't understand. And something is trying to reply.
Turn the next page, which is a wisdom saving throw. These are all wisdom saving throws. This is why I put that hat on. For that +3. We got advantage from our clinging to shadows buff, so we should be fine on these checks.
The symbols dart beneath your eyes.
Another
warping,
page.
twisting.
DC 15 now. I think the last is DC 20.
Almost understand the world. You feel claws moving in the shadows.
Turn one more page.
Pull at you, dragging you closer.
Good rolls. Good rolls.
The glyphs scream, branding your mind with strange runes. You see time rewritten, fate undone, your future thrumming with power. The book snaps closed. You've seen too much. What profane knowledge is now seared inside of you should never have known.
It's fine. Don't worry, we'll put that knowledge to good use. Wait a second. Where's my buff? Where is my buff for reading everything? It should be forbidden knowledge. Yeah, there it is. Okay. From partially deciphering the Necromancy of Thay, you gain a +1 bonus to wisdom saving throws and any ability checks. Yay! I actually could have probably done that a lot sooner. I just hesitated to do it until I felt very confident in my ability to defeat Spider Mama. The big spider is kind of strong, so we just played it extra safe. And look, we can't even send it to camp. It's just... that book is part of us now. However, I can send these to camp. There's extra backpacks that came from who knows where. Oh, I've got extra bombs? Heck yeah. Don't know when I got those bombs, but glad to have them. Let's do a long rest. Let's refill our rage. Alright, we need our daily medicine. Gotta put our daily,
Just out of view.
daily clinging to shadows buff. Very good. Swap our hat back to what it was. Swap this back to what it was. I don't currently need the poison resistance ring, so we'll put on the callus glow ring. There we go. And I'll take the snowburst ring with it. I like that combo quite a bit. Oh, but before that, let's also put some light onto our crab claw, so that the callus glow ring can operate properly.
Right. Time to skulk about.
There we go. Are we still the Yeet Queen? That is what Giant Barbarian does. She yeet.
With haste.
I'm currently taking a quick little peek. Actually, maybe I want to keep the hammer haft. I could use it for cheese purposes. I'm taking a quick little peek at what kind of bludgeoning weapons are available to me. The reason behind that being that the final boss of Act 2 is resistant to piercing and slashing. Bludgeoning is the damage type of choice for that fight. Well, in terms of bludgeoning weapons, I don't have a whole lot that look particularly great. Might just have to take something like a very simple mace. I'd rather it be a one-handed weapon if possible, because I'd like to keep my shield. Shield is nice to have. But, okay, the Warhammer's versatile. Faithbreaker, maybe. I have the Doomhammer currently as a possibility. Because its passive is when you strike an enemy with it, you prevent it from regaining hit points, which can be very helpful for the Act 2 final boss, along with disadvantage on attack rolls for undead. Also helpful. The only problem is that you only get those abilities if you stand there and actually swing the weapon into them, rather than throwing it. When you throw weapons, they tend to lose their properties. Unless they specifically have throwing properties to work with. Which is why I think instead of trying to force the Doomhammer and stand there and actually fight the boss, it's probably a better idea for me to just have a nice bludgeoning weapon to work with, you know? Because I do believe it will be a little bit difficult to just stand in its face and swing.
You Gravenguard's still alive, you reckon? He better be.
I can double check with the merchants around here. It's a possibility that Damon might have
If
something.
you're all right by Jahira, you're all right by me.
How about you? Tali, you've got this Great Club +1. Unfortunately, that is two-handed. I guess technically I could take a staff, such as this gold wormling staff. Well, I'll definitely take the bombs. Anytime I'm given the opportunity to buy bombs. Ooh, and superior healing potions. Very nice. As I was saying, anytime I'm given the opportunity to buy bombs, I generally take it. Bombs are useful. Very helpful. Thanks, Tali. She didn't have a weapon that I was happy with, but... That is a weird bug. Every so often, when I come out of a menu and click to move, it just won't move.
Need anything?
What you got, Damon? Anything that I want. The charge-bound Warhammer would be good if it didn't need to be a packed weapon to get its effects. Damage-wise, it's nothing impressive. Man, now that I'm actively looking for one, it's kind of hard to find a good one-handed bludgeoning weapon to throw at the enemies, huh? Even the two-handed ones aren't, like... They're not making me go, ooh, ah, that's amazing or anything like that. They're just kind of there. Maybe the Moonrise merchants have something. Before I go there, I need to contact our favorite pixie, Dolly.
Don't get to anything you want to say? Anytime.
Thanks, babe. Thanks, Dolly. Before I complete all the Gauntlet of Shar stuff, I'm going to have to clean out the rest of Moonrise Towers. There's still some vermin in here. But I want to do some Gauntlet of Shar stuff first.
You seek arms.
Because I feel like if I move my merchants there now, which I like to do, there's a very real chance they just get themselves killed. And Lantarv doesn't have much of anything for us either. Rawa, how about you, madam?
Ever at your service.
She's only got the Great Club. Oh, I guess this +0 mace as well. Yeah? Oh, well, I'll take some healing pots. Now, what else does she have here? Anything that's all that great? A couple of okay things, but none of the really good stuff that I would like. When it comes to scrolls, stuff I'm looking for are like really high quality things, like, you know, a Wall of Fire scroll, for example, would be a pretty nice grab. I'll take the Shatter, though. It'll come in handy against these stupid eyeballs patrolling the area.
You don't want me to check those crates? Be nice to
Dude, that bug. Yeah, just give me a wish scroll. Simple, eh? I can check with the Raj, but I don't believe that she's gonna have a nice blunt weapon for us either.
Welcome back, true soul.
Nope. Super nope. Incredible nope. Another healing pot, at least. Remove curse scroll. I'll take that as well, just in case. You know how it is. Sometimes you get cursed. Alright, well, let me organize stuff real quick. We'll just have to be happy with what we've got. No, 4 more bombs is nice. Ooh, 22 bombas. Let's see, any more Shatter Scrolls in here? Doesn't look like I have any more. Do I have any Remove Curse Scrolls already? This is my first, it would seem. Okay. Fine by me, fine by me. I can do it after the Gauntlet of Shards, fine. I was thinking going and collecting some raspberries. Okay, for the fight coming up, I do not want the Callus Glow Ring equipped. It will cause lots more trouble than it will, help. I think I just go the Flinging Ring. Bubble Shield. To the Gauntlet of Shar. Okay, now first things first. I'm gonna go help old Balthazar out. One last quick double check of equipment. We should be fine. Okay. Making sure, because this is going to be a pretty big fight. A pretty big and potentially scary fight. I don't think it should be too tough for us at level 8.
Prowl my battleground. Why? Are you friend? Foe? Thieving scavenger?
You find yourself in a dead, putrid skull, somehow hosting a tadpole amongst a squirm of maggots. Another presence lurks within, manipulating the corpse like a puppet.
A friend. An uninvited friend. I did not request help.
Yeah, but Zarel sent me, looking for Balthazar.
Did she now? Enter. I will see if I have any use for you.
Yeah, but before that, we gotta deal with the bouncers at this club.
Stinking pile of ogre afterbirth! The quakes herald the shadows. They found me.
Behold! Some dark justiciars.
Trespasser. Markle.
Alright, so this is a pretty big fight. You will notice there are currently 4 umbral tremors on the field. From these umbral tremors will be more dark justiciars, and they will keep coming. And coming, and coming, and coming. Our only allies are going to be, I think, 6? Yes, 6 reconstituted... 6 skeletons, essentially, yeah. With very low HP. So, they're gonna fold like paper. Now, there are 2 ways to do this fight. Either destroy these umbral tremors as fast as you possibly can to stifle the amount of enemies that come out, or to kill all of them. I want to kill all of them. So, strap in, everyone. It's going to be quite the big boy fight. First Justiciar defeated. I think I can just hang out right around here for now. This is a big fight for big boys and big girls, and our character's a very big girl. Oh, one thing you'll notice is every single Dark Justiciar that gets summoned has this Radiant Retort passive. Anytime they take radiant damage, reflect it back at your attacker twofold as force damage. This is why I removed the Callous Glow Ring. I don't want to accidentally deal anything radiant in any way, shape, or form. Because that would make the fight a lot harder. They're weak to radiant damage. They're vulnerable to it. But unless you straight up kill them in a single hit...
Good idea, I think.
They bounce back so much. Hey, I can kick you to death. Hell yeah. Big kick. I will say this, depending on how lucky rolls can be, we could get some okay help from these skeletons, but in case you haven't noticed, there are 4 more Umbral Tremors, in addition to the 4 from before, so now there are 8 Umbral Tremors that are going to be spawning enemies in. Hope y'all are ready for a hell of a timeline. And now there is the big Umbral Tremor. This will spawn essentially a boss monster. I think I'm gonna let that go through too. We're gonna play it in a way that may or may not work out in our favor. We'll find out, won't we? We'll find out together. Interrupted by nothing. Thank you. Die. Oh, that one died. But I knocked over the 2 Skelly bros, killing it. Well, kick. Ooh, 12 damage. Well done, little marksman. Unfortunately, your colleagues are not quite as impressive. Well, our first ally has fallen. Nice. They did some good damage to that one, and then completely missed on that attack. Okay. Oh, you're one of the casters. As you can see, there are quite a few enemies for this fight. It is not a small fight. Kick. I'd like to get rid of the caster. There we go. I'll get rid of one of the ranged dudes, too. Oh, you lived? Shit. Oof. Oh, no. Keep dodging. I know there's a lot more of them than there are of you, but keep dodging, little skeleton friends. Oh my god, 6 marksmen or Justiciar Avengers in a row for their turns. Get 'em, boys. Rattle 'em, boys. Oh no. Yeah. This is why we like to get rid of the casters early. Alright, the big boy is on the field, along with lots of small boys. A damn near infinite amount of small boys at this point. I want you gone. Good. Okay, that killed you too. Sick. These 2 skeletons are not living past this turn, that's for sure. Could toss some grease here. Make it difficult for them to get to me. Yeah, it seems like a plan. Oh my god, look at this hero skeleton. 10 extra damage before he eventually gets inevitably murdered. No, Sir Bonesworth. And this is why I set the grease trap, because now everything in the room is coming my way. What is Overwhelming Grief? 1d8 necrotic. Inflicting Call of the Dark Lady. What's that if that succeeds? Can I see? When it starts its turn in a lightly or heavily obscured area, the entity takes 1d4 necrotic damage. Attack made by the Justiciar and Umbral Ford deal an additional 1d6 necrotic damage. Okay. It's a con save, so we should be okay. We're pretty good at con saves. When did this guy get next to me? Hold on. Sir, can I help you? Actually, I kind of want him to stay exactly where he is while I do this. And then I'll kick his ass. Literally. There, extra chance to slip and fall. Oh my god, my movement capability is so small. Alright, let's see how we deal with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 ranged Justiciars. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 melee Justiciars. We should be fine, yeah? Ow, our shield. Hold on, out of curiosity. They get a +9 on their rolls, so they need to roll at least a 12 to hit me. The fact that I'm getting hit more than I'm not getting hit is a little insulting to my luck. A little bad luck. Alright, slip and fall. How many slipped and falls? We got a couple. We got a couple falling on their butts. How about the big man? Him too? Yeah, he fell too. Fell in my greasy mess. you back up. Wow, really? The odds of that missing are incredibly low. Keep kiting. I might have to take one turn to be a little less aggressive. Oh, that's a lot of prone. Nice. That screwed over a fair number of them. This is why we like the ice, because it makes enemies slip and fall all over themselves. Dude, there's a lot of them teleporting, though. And missing that attack and not getting ice there, really unfortunate. We still got a few people falling on their asses. That's good. Big boy, how about you? Slip and fall. He did not slip and fall. Okay, how do we want to do this? Honestly, I think I eat the opportunity attacks real quick. We should more than likely dodge them. Very good. In fact, let me see. They've got only a +7 on the melee guys. So the melee guys are easier for us to dodge. Very good, very good. Okay, and the plan behind this is to put a nice little ice puddle right there. And another one right there, maybe? Or do I just want to try and get rid of one of you ranged ones? We're whittling them down, bit by bit. Jump lets us get a little extra distance. Ah, you teleporting sons of bitches. Bro. Bro. Reminder, they have to roll at least a 12 to hit us. And they keep rolling 12s or higher. Honestly. That's fucked. A lot of them are super grouped, and I need to take advantage of that and try to screw them over. Like so. And now, kaboom! Well, that kaboom did less than I would have liked. Unfortunate. We need a little bit of a heal. At least they'll have to walk through fire to get to me now. Oh, come on. You're really in range for that? Are you sure? Grouped up even better this time. I gotta repeat last turn. I gotta do it again. Big kaboom. Big kaboom. How is it? How many of them saved? Damn, almost every single one of them made the saving throw. That's just sad. Die. We continue to kite. Oh, my rage is about to end. Well, what can you do? I've kited far enough away that I don't think many of them will be able to shoot at me or attack me in any way, shape, or form, even. A fair bit of them are dying to the fire, at least. But I'm going to have to reapply rage. I had a feeling this might be a 2-rage fight. This is a lot of enemies to deal with. How's that not on fire? What the hell? Alright, am I far enough away? Good. Ice is nice. That one will shoot at me. Nice. Ooh, that one died. That's gotta go around the ice. Big boy might slip on the ice. Did not slip on the ice. Oh, he's going umbral form now. Okay. This one's just so far away from the others. Alright, kick you. Hope you die. Died. Very good. More ice. More damage. I guess I gotta hit the big guy. Oh no. Oh, it crit. What a godlike throw. Alright. Keep kiting. We're almost done.
Nothing of value comes easy. Overcome
Slip. Slip and fall. Yay! He slip and fall. Enemy slip and fall make Thor happy. Okay. Anywho. You will finally die. And big hit on the big guy. Gonna have to get a little closer. Path is interrupted. I hate it when that happens, when it really shouldn't. How is the path interrupted? Get closer then. I think we can kill him with this. Ha! Fine. That's very annoying. Alright, big man. I hope you can't get anywhere near us. There we go. Fight complete. Let's see, how much XP was that? Only about 1,800. Feels kind of lacking for how many of those enemies there were, but oh well. I mean, we just killed how many Justiciar? And there's more that didn't even get taken out yet. Because they got stuck on the ice area. Oh, well. I'll be throwing the pike at them. Ooh, there's Zippy Zappy. That one died to the electrocution. Can I have my pike back, please? Thank you. Can we hit this guy? Apparently not. Wait a second. What if I kick this guy first? Oh.
Counter.
Okay. The odds are ever not in our favor. Oh my god, chat. We've been raided by the churros. You know what to do. Give them a hug. Or a kiss. Or perhaps ask why they're so darn glue eating. Why do they eat so much glue? Thank you very much for the raid, Chino. Hi, Chino Raiders. Welcome to more Baldur's Gate 3. Once more, I am continuing this attempt to win with a solo character on the hardest difficulty. And I just killed all the Dark Justiciars that spawned in this fight. If you don't know how many spawned in this fight, it was like 32. How many murders have I committed?
Too long.
Not enough. Oh, thank you very much for the resub. Path is interrupted, but how? I do not understand. Is there still grease on the ground? I guess there must be. Need to get out of the hole you call a basement? I'm sorry, the basement is eternal. Once you're in, you're in. Thank you for the 78 months, though. I really appreciate it. You get 4 times XP for being solo? Nope. You get absolutely no bonuses whatsoever for being solo. Other than, I guess, all of the equipment can go to that character and you don't have to worry about other characters' equipment. That's about it. Die. All right, I think we got this guy. Give me my pike back. Thank you. Kick. Yay. Great cutscene showing flesh off to us right there.
Traps, please.
Oh my god, there's one more. Every time I think I'm done. Like I said, altogether there were like 32 of these guys or something. In small numbers, not too much of a problem for us. In big numbers, anything is scary. Even goblins. Alright, done. Now, before I get too wrapped up in what I'm doing, we'll equip that. How was Tierno's stream, everyone? I saw he was playing Minecraft.
Finally, we can talk.
Did he say chicken jockey and then
Not
everyone
just
threw
any
popcorn
true
at each
soul
other?
Would have succeeded in following my path through this place. You should be pleased.
Hi, Balthazar. Zarel sent me. She thinks you're gonna fail.
General Thorn. Rubbish.
Dare I
Everything
ask your
is at
age?
hand here.
I'm 33.
Zarel merely envies the General's faith in me.
I'm an old man.
I am in the midst of a grand strategy. But you're here now, and I may be able to put those limbs to work. You know what's at stake here. I take it.
Well, they said that you're supposed to find a relic. That's all I know.
General form to you. But yes, recovering the relic is the crux of it.
Thanks for the
He
follow,
comes and I,
Jen's new stat.
servant, fulfill
Welcome.
my command, while you, an infinitely more humble servant, fulfill my command. I will put you to work as a scout.
And Balthazar thinks highly of himself. Yeah, okay, what do you want me to do?
I do not need you or your help. But you are here in spite of that, so I may as well make use of you. The relic is close, but the way is barred and Shah's dead are uncooperative. Clear the path for me by blade, cunning, or whatever it takes. I will remain here until you have succeeded or fallen.
Yeah, okay.
Do not fail me.
Oh, hold on, Balthazar. I need to talk one more time,
Not
buddy.
lost your nerve, I hope.
I'm gonna want to buy
Attempt
that
to
off you,
remove
friend.
those from my creation.
Thank you for that potion of speed. I will be sure to make good use of it.
Embalming fluid and a pipette.
Now, he says. Just go ahead and cast that real quick.
And I don't want to see any bite marks.
Let me borrow this for a moment. And these for a moment.
Where's that bloody embalming fluid?
That my Callus Glow ring? Perfect. Alright, wonderful. Okay, Balthazar is about to be taught a lesson in the way of the world. He called us his subordinates and lesser than him, and we're about to show him that the giant mommy is greater than everyone. So,
Embalming fluid.
catch.
Your behavior has caused upset.
Oh, that's the only action I'm allowed to have? Okay, says the game. Whatever game, fuck it. Should I stage fright him? Nah. I think we'll just chill.
Let us make short work of this.
Take that. Ah, that was a painful one. He rolled high damage on that Ray of Sickness. $14 damage. Owie. So we're standing up here so that his little minions can't touch us. Which is good, because Flesh here, the Flesh Golem, is kind of strong. He's a little powerful. Path interrupted. Even all the way over there? How about from here? There we go. Catch. Aw, man. Try again. Catch. Ah, he shielded. Okay, well. Can I kick you? Oh, I can kick you. Take this.
It will be a kindness to put an end to your follies.
Ow. Ray of Sickness. This is why I have that poison resistance ring equipped, because I know how he likes to use Ray of Sickness to attack. It's also why I'm not raging. Ray of Sickness is something we cannot reduce the damage of via raging. I'm gonna kick this guy. Okay, I'm gonna attempt to kick that guy and fail miserably. Wow, our rolls are poor so far. Catch. Ooh, we got crit. Ooh, flesh can hit me from there? That's good to know. Let's get all the way to the corner, make him have to come to us. So we're just gonna sit here, and this will take a little bit of time for us, but at the same time, it's a safe way to do this fight, which can otherwise be pretty scary. Come on now. There we go. Catch. I love playing catch with Uncle Balthazar. Ooh, solid damage.
Striking down my body will be the end of you.
Kick. Alright, Ray of Sickness. Hey, he's dead. Now we just gotta deal with his little, ghouls. And his flesh golem. And hey, we got an inspiration for that. That's nice. I love free inspiration points. Let's get a little closer and I should be able to land that on him. Fire! Fire is hot. Pike, please. Thank you. Alright, will they stand in the fire? Not that one, apparently. And this one's just chilling in it. Okay, I might be able to take down 2 of the ghoul medics real quick. Nice, that's 1. Give me my pike back. And 2. Fantastic. What do you mean I can't kick him? He's right there. Let me kick him. Fine. Throwing weapons are just a tiny bit janky sometimes, where even though it's supposed to return instantly, sometimes it's just like gonna chill there. Oh my! Alright, I shall not be walking up to kick flesh again. Ow. 17 damage, bro? That's a lot. Here, have another alk fire. You guys love fire. Hi, Abe. What's going on? Again, weird I can't kick that guy, but I can try to kick Flesh here. I'm not going to chance it again because he hit me for 17. Instead, we'll just stand here and throw stuff at him. How is the path interrupted? This makes no sense. Always got to make sure the returning pike returns before I end my turn. Otherwise, if you end your turn first, then the returning pike is likely to just not come back to you for some reason. It's really weird. Mr. Flesh, sir, you're still on fire. Flesh is actually kind of scary. He can do a lot of damage. That's why we took this advantage of the environment that he cannot attack us at. Okay, one more throw and he might die. It'll be close. Might be just enough to set him into the death zone. Okay, next turn he'll die. Give the pike back, please. Yay! They gave us a little bit of elixir stuff. Nothing amazing out of the ghouls here. Gross viscera. How about Balthazar? Was he carrying anything we care about? The answer is no, not really. I guess Circle of Bones. You can animate some dead with this circlet. That's nice and all. So if you complete some certain things for Balthazar, you can get the Summon Golem Bell, and you can summon Flesh as an ally, even. But instead, we just killed him. Kill them all.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
Oh, yeah, let's do a short rest. We're kind of banged up.
Nothing.
Took a few Ray of Sickness hits there. And a punch from Flesh. So our guy here was just chilling inside this room, scared of opening the door because he knew the moment he would, 30 Dark Justiciars were going to show up and beat his ass. Well, more than likely beat his ass, at least. So you can actually get the door open and force Balthazar and crew out here into the fight, and then close the door behind them and lock it, and force them to fight the Dark Justiciar. Apparently, it is a good idea for Balthazar to hide in here because it seems like the Dark Justiciar kind of crush him because the action economy is very much in their favor. And a lot of the damage that Balthazar tries to do is poison. He does stuff like Cloud Kill, Ray of Sickness, etc. And poison doesn't work particularly well on the Dark Justiciar because they're undead. And again, there's a lot of them. How is this grease still here? This grease is eternal, apparently. Grease Eternal. Okay, now before I get too far ahead of myself, I'm gonna set up a market district.
Gear up and head out. All this standing around is making me antsy.
Got to have a plan first.
So where is it? It's just all the way at the bottom.
I don't.
I do.
That's why we're still
Come here, Tolly, my darling. We're,
No time for that.
relocating you. Next.
See any movement out
We're gonna go grab Damon. Gonna take him and put him in there as well. What's up, buddy?
watching us.
Very nice. There we go. I just want to move him slightly further away from the portal. Now I'm gonna go grab Roa Moonglow and do the same thing with her. After all, eventually I'm gonna have to slaughter everyone here in the Moonrise Towers, and I don't want her to be part of that because she sells nice things for me.
She belongs to everyone.
See, I'm playing a Dark Urge, and we're killing just about everyone we meet, but at the same time, if you sell nice things to me, you get a pass.
We are each of us threads in her design. Even those.
Ever at your service.
Hear that, Roa? You get a pass, because you sell nice things, like these Alk Fires. Thank you. Now then, I'm gonna need you to come with me. It's kind of questionable there. There we go. Look at our little market district. Now we've got Damon, Quartermaster Tolly, and Roa Moonglow all in the same place, and they're the only merchants that really matter that much in Act 2. There's Lantarv as well, but he is a bugbear, and as a bugbear, he is too heavy for us to carry, even with an elixir of hill giant strength. So, unfortunately for him, he's probably just gonna get killed. What can you do, right? You know what? While I'm thinking about it, let's go clean out Moonrise Towers. Give me my Crab Claw, my anti-crit shield. Let me enlighten my Crab Claw so that the Callous Glow Ring works. Very nice. Don't need the poison resistance ring on now. I can replace it with probably the Snowburst ring. Making enemies slip and fall all over their asses is always a good time. I feel like D&D players can cheese anything. That's kind of the point of D&D, though. Is when it comes to combat or dialogue checks, stuff like that, generally
Many hearts. One soul.
the way you want to be able to go about it is have tons and tons of freedom to mess around and get anything accomplished, you know what I mean? Okay, anyway. I was just doing a quick double check on the names of the enemies that will drop tadpoles for me. Gummy worms. It's pretty much just Zarel and the 2 guards at the front gate. You know what? Let me double check real quick. Down game, down. I did get rid of anyone that I could just carry, right? Yeah. Except, I guess, for the goblins, but the goblins will be easy enough. Actually, I know. I know what I can do. I can take the guards out in a cheese way. The front door guards, that is. You're a human, and you're a human, yeah? Yeah, okay. I won't actually have to fight these two, unless I really want to. And we'll win that fight either way, so might as well just speed things up, yeah? Alright, come with me, sir. No, damn it. I want to walk through.
Yes, you did. She gives them to you fully formed.
We're taking this guy on a little trip, and we're going to teach him about occupational safety. After all, as the front door guard, this guy should, keyword, should, have at least a little bit of input on things like this. Let's close that door. Now listen, sir, do you see this? Do you see how there's a wooden trunk just kind of hanging out right here? Look at this view. Look at this. Do you see the blood? People have slipped and fallen. Why has this not been addressed yet? Why has it not been addressed that people can just slip and fall right down here? Terrible occupational hazard safety. All right, now we got to go get the other front door guard. She must also be informed of this occupational safety hazard. So I know I explain it every time we do this, but if you want to do this little bug for yourself, what you need to do is have at least 20 strength, which is enough to carry most humanoids. Not all, but most. Then when you go to improvise a melee weapon on them, you confirm, and then you confirm to just throw them on the ground right next to you. You got to be real close to them. You'll pick them up, and then when you right-click, it cancels, or whatever cancel button it'll be, right? So the instant you input to pick them up, you pretty much want to input to put them down at exactly 2 frames after the input to pick them up. Exactly 2 frames. Which means it's a tight timing window. You kind of just have to, like, da-da, like that, you know, real quick. If you do it too fast, then you cancel before you even pick them up. You do it too slow, then you'll pick them up, put them down, and it'll look kind of weird. But if you get it just right, then you get to carry them wherever you wish. And in order to get them out of your arms again, you go to do an action, cancel it, and it'll set them down. OSHA sends its regards. Whoa. She lived. Right, she has Death Ward. I forgot about that. Forgot about Death Ward being on her. Which means, for those that don't know, Death Ward lets you survive one instance of damage that would normally kill you. I gotta get down here anyway, so... Whee!
Another parasite. Collect it. It might be useful.
Die. Alright, good fight. Zealot Malik has a gummy worm for us. Ooh, I'll take that void bulb. Wrong pouch. Or caustic bulb, I guess. Oh, and an egg? I love eggs. Thank you. How do you know? And another gummy worm. Yummy. And with that last gummy worms, we now have Perilous Stakes, which is, it's 2d8 healing, but it makes you vulnerable. It's kind of meh. And we got an extra gummy worm. Are these guys hostile to me? I guess I'll find out in a second. Nope. They seem pretty chill with me. I think they forgot that I killed their master. I mean, it's not like they saw it. They just... It's like their spider senses tingled for a second, you know? Let's put my safety shield on for now. Because the rest of the Moonrise Towers people are too heavy to pick up. They're either half-orcs or bugbears, or I'm not gonna kill them because they won't fight back and they're not worth anything.
Nice.
And instead they'll go into Act 3, and the fact that I didn't kill them, they'll be able to thank me for that. Oh wait, Radija, I forgot you were here. Come here, Radija. We need to talk about occupational safety. We gotta talk about some occupational safety hazards, Radija. Let me tell you. It is crazy just how many people slip and fall and don't even realize that it's going to happen until it does. Look at this. Do you see that? Gloric, the ogress, she slipped and fell. It was very unfortunate for her. This will make life a little easier for now. Now then, Radija. Goodbye. Ooh, she screamed good, though. I don't remember if she had anything on her. I'm gonna double check. Nope. Nothing of value. Oh well. Alright, now I think it's down to nothing but people I'll have to actually fight. Cleric of Gravity. I mean, this is what giant barbs are built to do. They're made to throw people to their dooms. I'm just, you know, I'm just playing my class. Now then, Zarel is the only one left that has a gummy worm in her skull in this area, in Moonrise. Okay, this eyeball, pissing me off. Its existence is pissing me off. I'm gonna have to shatter that thing. And then kill the 3 necromites, I suppose. It should be fine. 3 necromites aren't dangerous. I'll wait for the eyeball to come back. I have to kill it before I get into a fight with anything, because it'll call in all of the friends for help. And while I'm relatively confident in my ability to kill enemies pretty consistently, the zealots in this place, that is the paladins, are pretty strong. They're even higher level than me. They're level 9. We're only level 8. So I would prefer to take the enemies on in a slightly sneakier fashion, despite the fact that I'm a barbarian. Being sneaky sometimes is the right call. Like in this particular case. Alright, come on, eyeball. Where the hell is it? It was coming this way a second ago. Come on. Don't make us wait. We're gonna kill you. Then I'm gonna kill these necromites. Then I'm gonna kill a bunch more. And then I'm gonna, you know, systematically dismantle Moonrise Towers from the inside out. If this stupid eyeball doesn't come over here in a second, I swear to God, chat. Cowardice? No. It's called being smart. Cowardice would be me not willing to kill them in the first place, and waiting until I've got help from, you know, the Harpers and such. Jahira. Alright, that works. Oh, right, these all have Armor of Agathis on them. Gross. What do you mean not enough resource? This is the weirdest bug, man. I don't feel like touching them up close because of Armor of Agathis, so I'm gonna just let them have a turn. Ow, my shield. That was quick. Alright, you go play with that one. I'm sorry? Suplex this motherfucker! Thank you. These guys do nothing but necrotic damage, so raging will do nothing for us to prevent it. Alright, let's get rid of your Armor of Agathis real quick. Okay. 95%, huh? Every number but one would hit, eh? Kick this shit. Alright, just you. Owie. Owie. I don't think the Necromites had anything, right? Yeah, just bones. So up this door takes you right to Ketheric Thorm. And that's nice. Unfortunately, I don't think he wants to see us, but at the same time... Hello, sir.
I received no word.
Ma'am, even.
You will turn around. Should the general learn you breached his private chapel, he will not be so merciful.
I need to speak to the general, though.
And he has need of obedience. Serve, true soul. If Disciples Rel deems you worthy, you will ascend.
Well, okay, then.
In her name, her design.
I'm sorry, I just got so I'm just filled with so much love for the Absolute that I just got ahead of myself. Wait, what do you mean? Come on, we definitely have enough strength to send you over that railing, don't we? Oh, there we go. Bye. In her name. That's a lot of necromites. So, General Ketheric Thorm is right over there. We will attempt to murder all of his necromites without him turning around and messing with us. If he does aggro, we are going to run away like cowards, but I think that probably makes the entirety of the rest of Moonrise Towers angry at me, but that's fine. I mean, I already took all the merchants away. That's all that matters to me. Do I returning pike or do I rage? I think I just returning pike my way through this fight. It's just necromites, right? Bonk. Bonk. Give me my pike back. Oh. So by doing this right now, it means I'm not going to have to deal with these stupid necromites when I actually come here to fight Ketheric later. We're just, you know, getting rid of a problem before it becomes a problem. Toss an Alkfire over there. If they want to stand there, that's fine by me. They will burn. Damn, you've got some range. Apparently Reach from Beyond has a lot of range. Ow. Ow. That should kill you. Another Alkfire? Works for me. Catch! Burn! Yeah, we'll just chill for a sec. Aha! Nice dodges. Look at her go. Ingrid, the giant mommy. Alright, only these two left. What do you mean, invalid target? Can I reach? I can't. Oh, he's got Armor of Agathis still? Come on, man. I was gonna kick the shit out of him. Now I can kick the shit out of him. Or he can just die. That's fine, too. Someone say giant mommy? I said giant mommy. Alright, now those necromites won't be there when eventually I go fight Ketheric. And that will be helpful because the necromites are kind of a massive pain in my ass. Let's just close that door. I will rage in order to defeat Zarel. Zarel is actually pretty scary. Got extra 1d10 for ability checks. Got psionic backlash. Pop at least one healing pot. I think we can take her. I think we can take her. I guess I know one way I could cheese her. And not necessarily need to rage. Through the power of dark arrows. Nah. None of this would be a good start, so we're just gonna walk up and give her a little butt scratch, eh? Tickle.
You were witnessed assaulting someone.
Oh, I'm
Headed to the
sorry.
cells.
Hold on. Sure, let's see if we can talk our way out of it a little bit. We got thaumaturgy for advantage.
They believe you. You were witnessed assaulting someone.
There we go. I mean, she's already down a fair bit of health. Do I really need to? We'll play it safe with Zarel. She's scary. Giant! Oh, don't throw that one. Throw the crab claw. Catch! Slip and fall. Darn. Oh, she's so dead. Give her the boot.
There's a parasite in that corpse, brimming with potent magic.
That was a lot of damage. I hit harder than I thought I was going to, if I'm being honest with you. I'll take a shatter scroll. Glad she didn't try to fear me. If she had succeeded on a fear against us, that would be rough. Oh, she also has the fire shield. Yeah, she can be a bit of a toughie, huh? She even had a sausage. Sausages are the most powerful weapon known to man.
Softer than a whisper.
I can unlock that door because I have guards keys from all, the murder. From all the murder. Do you think he'd survive that fall? It's kind of a long fall. I yeet him at the chandelier? Oh, actually, I could just kidnap him.
This is a restricted area. Time to explain yourself, or this guard will be restricting you to a cell.
Well, apparently I'm not allowed to do that. Should've just kicked him off the cliff.
You attempt
Should have just kicked his ass off a cliff. In fact, fuck you, get off the cliff. Suck a dick, bitch. Worth. So worth it. Did he die?
One day I'll catch a break.
And I guess he must have, yeah. But I see a gentleman walking up some steps. Wait a second, that's him. Oh my god, not only did he survive, but he's fine. I'm apparently not fooling anyone. Come here, sir. Come here, you. Risky ring real quick. It's time to use our most powerful spell. Yeet. Power word yeet. It is the best. My favorite spell. It has killed many an enemy. Power word yeet. Survive that one, asshole. He did not survive that one. As expected. I'm actually really surprised he survived the boot to the back of the head and the subsequent fall 2 stories down below. Honestly impressive, but I guess we hit him too hard in the back of the head because he forgot that we were the ones that kicked him and just kind of looked at us when he came back up like, son, I got a bit of a headache, but something says that I don't like you. That kind of response.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Look, a mimic. Fuck you.
A monster hiding in plain sight. That should work. Breathe deep and move.
How many problems can be solved by throwing someone off of a high area? Most of life's problems can be solved that way. If I'm being honest with you. Wasn't expecting to freeze the mimic solid, but that was cool. Take my lightning jabber back, thank you very much. Darkness scroll. What else do you have? The Spine Shudder Amulet. When you deal damage with a ranged spell attack, inflict 2 reverberation on the target. Useful for spellcasters, of which we are not.
Don't want to draw any attention.
Door?
This calls for careful footwork.
Alright, there's a doggy in here. We're gonna go talk to the doggy.
This way before?
Even stripped of flesh, the warhound is formidable. Spectral eyes meet yours as it growls a challenge.
Intimidation. Darn, I should have put my guidance and amulet on. Never mind, thaumaturgy. Thank you for the advantage. Down, boy.
This is not a creature easily cowed, but something in your display gives it pause. The growl withers to a whimper, and the hound turns away, sheepish.
We have established dominance over this puppy. You know what that means? Now that we own this puppy, we gotta put him down, chat. He's a bad dog. Alright, down he goes. Oh wait, this chest is trapped. Why would I want to open it in the first place? Ooh, a nice grease bottle? Take one of them. Oh, look at this. Elder brain domination for dummies. Blah, 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 blah. Enslave an illithid elder brain is our master plan. Okay, let's just go ahead and close this door so nobody knows what happened. By the time Ketherick gets back in here and notices his dead mimic, it'll be too late. Alright, now we've got one adept, one zealot. I'm just going to take stock because these are the guys I can't pick up. One adept, one zealot, one lantarv. There's an ogress in here with one more dude in there. And of course, we'll have to deal with these fellas.
Now, that is the gift the Absolute gave me when I stood before. What would you like him to do? No, Barnabas. We talked about this.
Let's compel the gnolls to pulp their master. Let's see if it works. Aw, man. Oh well, just means I'll have to do it myself.
He isn't the first to die. Her love is simply...
I hate that bug. So yeah, this lady is mind-dominating some gnolls over here and treating them like pets. Which is certainly, cute, in a way. Anyway, catch. Catch again. The gnolls are free! Free to do as they please. Let's see if they please to come after me or to go after others. I'll give them a chance. Ooh, they made the wrong choice. That's unfortunate for you guys. Anyway.
In that corpse. You should take a look.
Stupid gnolls. They had a chance. They could have lived. Poor dumb creatures. Now then, the next time I fight will be my last rage charge, so I kind of want to just fight through everything I can here. sweep from one enemy to the next, and then long rest when I'm done.
If only he had gone further.
Well, I say that, but there is a scrying eye here. Oh, it's fine.
Can't risk being in open view.
Anyway, poke.
You're violent.
Poke.
Your actions have not.
And another poke.
Your assault has caused panic.
Another one.
You've started a.
We've started a panic,
Your
apparently.
assault has. Your aggression.
I've never seen
You've started a.
this many
Your aggression.
attacks before the enemy just
You've started.
gets angry enough to fight me.
Your assault has.
Well,
Your aggression. It seems this individual doesn't think fair.
okay. That was weird. Like I said, I've never seen an enemy just kind of stand there and take it like that before.
Slow down.
She was just like, ah, another one, ah, harder. And that was like, what? And she was like, what? All right, time to start dealing with everyone. Does that make her my wife? I guess it must, eh? Poke. Poke. Are you broken too? Apparently she is.
You're not the...
Oh my god, just let me kill you. No. Well, this is unexpected. Okay. Maybe I should Searing Smite her. Maybe that'll help. Come on, you can't live forever. Why? Why won't she just die? Accept death. How much blood can you spill, woman?
Stepways around. You're not. Stepway.
I'm so confused. It's like she's not even a real character or something. well, Searing Smite didn't work either. Okay, fine. How about this guy? Do you think he's also going to be like that? Let's find out. Are you also broken, sir? He might be. He seems to also be broken. Hey, there we go. We figured it out. Sort of. Alright, phenomenal. Let's hopefully be able to get them all at once. Behold, my crab claw. Now the little eyeball should call reinforcements while this guy gets knocked prone. Oh my god, what a crit. I'm gonna go up here and attack her next. Call for reinforcements. Hopefully some will come. Does the run die here? No. We're gonna win. This bitch ain't got nothing on us. Oh my god. She's basically dead already. Let's just chill here, see... Oh, he called in a zealot. Okay. She's still broken! She's still not moving. She's just waiting to die. But okay, I'll take it. Can I get in a position to throw at you? Just barely, I think. This guy's a zealot, so he's a tiny bit spooky. Luckily, our damage is pretty high. Let's take, hello. How are you? Oh, there's another one. Kick his ass! I'm gonna let this scrying eye continue calling reinforcements in. As much as it possibly can. Another zealot? Looks like it. Can I get an angle on you guys? Probably not because of the door in the way. I had to snipe him with bow and arrow. Path is it's a door! It's open, even! What do you mean, path is interrupted? How far down can we get? My god, weird. Is the door, like, actually closed and I can't see that it's closed because of weirdness? Okay, I'm gonna have to change this to thunder and kill the eyeball. I gotta deal damage this turn so my rage doesn't go away. That'll do it. Now I'll change it back to cold. Ice is nice. I'll throw it at the door, I guess. Oh, it dealt damage to the door. Well, if the door is closed, but it's visually open, I guess we'll find out in a sec. Oh, that hurt. This is why we are scared of the paladins in here. They're tough. Owie. Nice. Hi there. Oh, that was the wrong thing to do, sir. What are these guys doing being aggroed? You idiots ought to not aggro. Honestly. Now then, let's kill you. Well, that was easy. Gonna have to kill her. Let's take a drink. Nice little healing potion. Let me guess, the door is somehow open. Magically. You idiots aren't actually going to try to fight me, are you? Oh my god, they are. That would be funny if it wasn't so sad. Large lady coming through. Oh, I rolled another nat 1. How many nat 1s is that now? The answer is a lot. What doesn't upset DMs? Just having fun and playing games and in a way that everyone's enjoying, usually. I'd say that usually doesn't upset the DM. You know what? The number one thing that doesn't upset the DM? Bringing snacks to the table. You know, you guys could have lived. I wasn't really planning on killing you idiots, but as long as you're here. Wait, hold on. Take him to Suplex City. No. I want to suplex him to death. Come on. Well, more of a yeet than a suplex, but I'll take it. Spoiled, rotten. What's this guy carrying that stuff around for? Ooh, hey, another void bulb. I'll take it.
Anything of use?
I guess one of the guards that was called in by the scrying eye was the dude in here. Chat, why are you trying to make it seem like the DMs just hate everyone and want everyone to have a bad time? That's the opposite of what a DM is supposed to do, you sillies.
They'll be loot enough to make us lords.
You sillies.
I suppose.
What do you mean there will be loot enough to make you lords? You can't be a lord when you're too busy being dead. There we go. Mmm, fried rat skewer, yum. Notice, you see how these guys didn't aggro on us while we were murdering everyone in Moonrise? It's because they saw me murdering everyone and were like, you know what? That's a large and powerful woman. We should just step out of her way. And that was the right call, and that's why they're alive.
You seek arms. I seek a warrior worthy to bear them.
Let's see.
I am the wizard, and you have encroached upon my magical realm. Every single tree in this forest was pissed into existence by me. Dare you explore my magical realm? You mean that kind of DM? I thought that would be your favorite kind of DM, though, chat. Yeet! Yeet! Well, that was easy enough. Those ghouls didn't stand a chance. Okay. Moonrise is effectively solved. Everyone that was a guard in here is dead. Everyone that was loyal to the Absolute is dead. The only ones left are the Zhentarim, who are there to peddle their wares and not particularly loyal to anyone except people with money and power. Which means there's approximately 4 people in our way total, at best, including Ketherick. I think Moonrise has been defeated. For the most part, at least, basically. Are there any ghouls still around? Nope. Well, technically there's winged ghouls near the top, but I don't gotta worry about them. They basically don't exist. Alright. We're gonna long rest and get all of our rages back because... Oh, it's time for the scary part of Act 2. The end. The real scary part. There's a lot of possibility for us to... die. Can Ketherick be yeeted? No, I don't think so. I think he's too heavy, actually. Boss battle time? Not with Ketherick, not yet. But yes, boss battle time. I still have to do the Gauntlet of Shar, but the Gauntlet of Shar has a couple of obstacles that may be slightly difficult to deal with. Hopefully we'll be okay. What else do I need to do for the daily? Oh, right. I gotta put light on my crab stick. A big, beautiful, bright crab stick. Dude, I love the crab claw. Because it's a big crab claw. We got it from a giant enemy crab. We attacked its weak point for massive damage. Alright,
If you're alright by Jahira, you're alright by me.
oh, I'll take those. Let's see what our market district has available for us. Yo, 4 holy waters? I'll take them. Lots of bombs. Thank you, Tali. Tali always comes through with a big, beautiful amount of good stuff in her inventory. What a good merchant you are, Tali. Thank you. Thank you for all this good stuff. Spell scrolls. Doesn't look like she has anything I'm super excited for, I would say. It's greater invisibility. That's a maybe. Eh, sure. Those can come in handy. Row up?
Ever at your service.
What you got? Light potions, invis potions, more healing pots, superior healing. I'll take some of that. One of them. Yeah, I'll take the healing pots too. It's just very good idea to always have healing pots available.
An honor.
Especially since our character isn't a avoid damage by either killing things before they show up or by being in darkness kind of character. Our character is a I unga, therefore I bunga kind of character. It looks like Damon doesn't have anything we want. Not really. Okay. Let's organize our stuff real quick. 6 more of these is pretty hot. Another one of those feels good. 3 more bombas, some holy bombas, some fire bombas. Greater invisibility. An ice arrow. And I think we're good to go. Nice and organized. Oh. Actually, one quick thing before I do this. Well, it'll be my last chance to. I'm gonna go pick some raspberries.
Never wanted the easy path.
If you're wondering why I'm gonna take a moment to pick some raspberries, that is because raspberries are free action healing. And sometimes that could be the difference between survival and not survival.
Open up.
Berry bushes. More berries. There should be some more berries in the area. I know there's more than just the 2 bushes. There should be at least a 3rd. I only touched those 2 so far. By the way, these berry bushes never respawn berries, so you can pick them whenever you feel like before Act 3. Shit. Could have sworn there was another berry bush. Huh. Maybe it's only the 2. Maybe I'm misremembering then. Kill dog for free XP? Nah, Scratch is worth like 5 XP. He's not really worth killing. Besides, he's a good boy.
What do we do?
He doesn't deserve the long claw of the law. Or wait, I don't think we're very lawful. All right. Now we can go tackle Gauntlet of Shar now that we've got some berries in our pocket. There's more raspberries that can be picked in Act 3 once we get to, once we get there. Ding dong!
Dang dong! Anything you want to say?
Dolly, give me a buff, babe.
Anytime, babe.
Thanks, babe. Why does she give me a backpack anytime she gives me a buff? It's so weird. I have so many backpacks now. Alright, time to do Gauntlet of Shar trials. Oh, we're halfway to 9? Dude, we might reach level 9 before the final boss fight. That would actually be very helpful. This is the soft step trial. This one's simple enough. Got both the hammer haft and the doom hammer. Those are probably the best I can do. Oh wait, I can't go to camp from in here? Hold on. Since we're pretty much going straight to the end from this point. Oh, actually we're not, thinking about it.
Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
Yes, yes, you're so welcome, Bolo. Actually, thinking about it, I should probably do it like right before I go to the Verge of Shadows. Then I'll go get my my final buffs. All right, I'll teach you guys how to do these trials nice and quick and easy. They're not hard at all once you know them. We'll just bleed in the bowl a little bit.
What am I supposed to do?
Hop into this corner. We're gonna crouch. So, shadows are patrolling. If you get seen, then you fail the trial and have to restart. Alright, now that shadow's passed, we're going to jump over here again. There's a pressure plate there. Don't step on that. Oh, I forgot to go to turn-based mode. Oopsie. It's okay, I'll just have to wait again. Because I think that guy turns this direction. Oh, he doesn't. Well, look at that. Hey, watch this. Did you know you can just jump through this window? Because you can. Oop.
Should mind my step.
And there we go. That's the end of the trial. We just got to lockpick this gate. Easy peasy. Can you murder the shadows? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure the point of this is, since it's the soft step trial, the point of the trial is to just sneak through.
The first trial completed. The first sign you are worthy. Continue to not fail me.
Okay. Trial 1, super easy. Super simple. Vermin! You know how I feel about vermin.
You will die for me, won't you?
Got him. Well done. Rats have been defeated. Game does a good job hiding that window having no bars. It's also, the window's so small you wouldn't think you could fit through it, especially with a large character like this. But, somehow she just jumps right in. Okay, now then. Before entering this second trial, we're gonna want to get naked. This is the have hot sex with Char trial, so we gotta get ready.
Another bowl bearing the stains of an.
Just out of view.
Ow! I hate bleeding.
Footwork. Best be on my way.
All right, now that we're actually in here, we can put our gear back on. In case it's not obvious, we're fighting a clone of ourselves. The clone gets made, I think, when you make the sacrificial blood to the altar, but I'm not 100% sure, so I always walk in first, just to be extra positive. Now then. Peekaboo, I'm aware of you. My god, why does it always do this? Keep things in the order I wish for them to be in. Honestly. I'm lazy. Have a bomb. Target cannot be moved by force, really? Well, okay then. You come to me. Never mind. The bomb pretty much ended it. Alright, I'll just go ahead and take the... Oh, hold on. Get rid of any fire. We got the Killer Sweetheart. When you kill a creature, your next attack will be a crit. Once spent, this effect refreshes after a long rest. So, a ring that can help you guarantee crits. It's not bad. That's where I just came from, dummy.
What's in here?
Alright, so that's 2 out of 3 Umbral Gems, which means we need 1 more. Now, there's 2 ways to get that Umbral Gem. We can either go to the 3rd trial, which is kind of buggy, and if you fail it, it will instant kill you. So I will be ignoring the 3rd trial and instead go to the optional 4th thing. The optional 4th thing is a lot harder and scarier. However, it won't bug out and auto-kill me, so it's safer, despite being scarier. I know that sounds weird, but yeah, there's a reason I'm not going into certain areas. I could go down to the librarian area if I felt like it, and we could go get the loot from there, but I don't really see much reason to. So instead, we're just going to head this way. So anyone that's played this game before and explored the Gauntlet of Char knows where I'm headed, and it's not a good place. It's a very scary, scary fight. Is there a thing to kill in the library? There is, yeah. There are just some Dark Justiciar in there. It's nothing special. And in the very center is a big is the librarian, which is a constant. It's basically an artifact constantly casting a silent spell on the area. It's really easy for a martial class like myself to just blast their way through it and get the stuff in there. A spellcaster would struggle a little bit, though. That's all it is. It's a joke about the librarian demanding that things be quiet until you kill the librarian. Again, a construct. Hey, look at that displacer beast. That kitty cat is trying to get us to follow it. Now. All right. So here's the thing, right? You mean wife, yeah. The cat is a wife. So here's the thing. What we're about to fight is a horde of demons, yeah? And while said horde of demons has demon sight and is immune to magical darkness and whatnot, and usually when I put the anti-blind ring on, it's to set darkness up for myself. In this case, it's to prevent darkness on myself because they are absolutely... The big demon has a attack that can blind you. And if I get blinded, that is very bad. It's a tough fight even without being blinded. So we're going to do everything in our power, as in we're going to make it impossible to be blinded. I don't know whether Snowburst or Callous Glow would be better, if I'm being honest with you. Snowburst for the ability to possibly make enemies slip and fall. Callous Glow for raw damage output. I might take Callous Glow just because I don't think I can afford to give more than one turn at most to Yrgir in this fight. He is very scary. He is an incredibly dangerous fight for Act 2. Why didn't I keep the earlier crit ring and equip into the snow ring? Because that crit ring only works for one attack after you've killed an enemy. And unfortunately for this build, our attack is not really attacking multiple enemies at once with a single attack. So only one enemy gets to really take the extra damage from that. So our build's just not the greatest in the world at taking advantage of it. That's why. It's as simple as that. Okay, I'm gonna want Luck of the Far Realms active. Maybe not now, but later.
Can't risk being in open view.
I need See Invisibility cast. You need to have See Invisibility for this fight, because at the end of every turn, Yrgir has a bonus action to make himself go invisible.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Okay, is there anything else I need for setup before I go in there? Again, guys, this is a scary, scary fight. There is a very real chance that we could die. In fact, I'll top off right now. That extra 9 health might be helpful. Okay. Do I need that? No. Do I need that? No. Do I need that? No. Would that be better? No. I think I'll do, instead of the Cold Brim hat, I might do Fistbreaker just for the extra initiative. Either that or Marksmanship for the +1 to my attack roll, my thrown attack rolls. It's, do I want the +1 to attack rolls or +1 to initiative? I don't think the Cold Brim hat is going to do a lot for me. I'll do attack rolls. We'll put that hat on. Oh, I'm nervous about this fight, if I'm being honest with you guys. Yrgir was one of the very first, like, big walls for me in this game on my first playthrough. That guy took multiple attempts with a full party for me to finally figure out how to beat him. And he's going to be harder on this occasion, on top of me being alone, so... Okay. No time like the present, eh?
These boots have seen everything.
Oh, wait, hold on. One thing before I hop up there. I would like my perception check to succeed.
I don't need any attention right now. All right, time to skulk about. First step is the hardest.
So first things first, we're going to hop up here. Do not follow the Displacer Beast.
There's something out there.
She is there to lure you over here to this, and then this is waiting for you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Maragons and Yurgir, who is a level 10 fiend and quite the son of a bitch. He has alert, so he cannot be surprised. Dark Vision, Devil Sight, extra attack. Legendary action. I haven't seen this yet. Once per round, he can spend a legendary action to blinding ambush a hunted creature when it attempts to attack or cast a spell. Oh. Fun. So he gets extra of that. Magic resistance, advantage on saving throws, and finally, attack of opportunity. Which, like everyone, has that. He is resistant to cold, so we will not be cold inflicting with our stuff. In fact, I think all of them are. In which case, that's why the Callous Glow Ring is good. Perfect. And we're going to fight all of this now, including the Displacer Beast, who will figure something out to get up here and fight us as well. And reminder, all of them have Devil's Sight. If you have been relying on magical darkness in order to mess with the AI of the enemies and fight from safety, it ain't happening here. It ain't happening here at all. Fire and lightning immune? No, fire and poison immune. Along with cold resist. Dude, poison immunity. This guy would have slaughtered Balthazar. Is it time to kidnap and throw them off a cliff? No. Well, I think we'd actually be able to lift them, but we cannot lift Yurgir. He is 220 kilograms. He's too heavy. He's a big boy. Okay, anyway. Okay, we'll start by tossing one of these. Right here. Shouldn't alert him. I'm also going to put an Oil of Accuracy onto my Crab Claw. And we're going invis. All right.
Moving ahead.
Let's start the party. Wish me luck, everyone. This is a terrifyingly difficult fight. Do I need a reckless attack? Nope. Let's just give him the long claw of the law. Bonk.
Don't let anything get past you.
Wow, he still had higher initiative than me. Shocking. Alright, I think we'll just do lightning damage. Lots of lightning damage. Now then... Fact of the matter is, I need to, like, toss a bomb at him to get him out of invis. We know where he is, luckily, so... Very good. He's still got 93 HP, which is a lot.
Should get started.
But we'll crit him. Oh, he's still got so much HP. I'm scared of how much HP he has. All of these Maragons are surprised, so... And the Displacer Beast, so only he will get a turn before our next turn. If I can kill Yurgir before he gets too many turns off, I think we'll be okay. Ow. I've been poisoned. Ooh, good dodge, good dodge. Our volatile shield exploded all over his face, too. Okay, kick him. Okay, terrible kick. Dude, the poison disadvantage is so rough. I would like to wet him. Now he's wet, so he'll take a lot of extra damage here. No, that's really bad. Come on, man. Ooh, I just noticed. My haste effect is about to end. I need to do this. I can't take the lethargic. Yeah, moisten him up. Lube him up. Oh, jeez. What is their chance to hit me? They have a +7, and I have 23 AC, and both of them have hit me. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Sure. Alright, we're good so far. Could be worse. Could be better if I didn't miss both attacks due to the poison getting us. Dude, the poison getting us at all is insane. With our Constitution score, that's just incredibly bad luck. But luckily he hasn't exploded on us yet. Ow. Yo, Maragon dudes, can you roll lower than a fucking 15, please? Apparently not. Uh-oh. Oh. I've never seen him be so melee happy before. Alright, we know exactly where the fuck he is, so... Let's just throw a bomb his way real quick. Bomba. He dead! Alright, alright. Now we just gotta chew through the army of Maragons, and we're good. Thank goodness. Oh, the scariest part is over. The fight's not over, but the scariest part is over. Do I want to repulse these nerds? I would like them to get off of me. Okay, then. Oh, there it is. Game took a second. Works pretty well. Oh, shit. Yeah, if I get hit by an opportunity attack, I can't move. That's unfortunate. It's okay. When in doubt, you can take a potion and throw it right at your own feet in order to heal. Kill this guy. Wonderful. 3. I can't move. Save that for next turn. All right, we got Yrgir though. I think I can handle the Maragons without dying. After all, I have 23 AC right now, and they only have a +7 to hit. Okay, a +10 on melee. Never mind. That's still, I mean, that's still a 13 or higher for them to hit, you know? The odds are in my favor. Displacer Beast. Uh-oh. It's displacing. I have the anti-crit shield, so I'll never get crit by anyone, so we should be okay at the end of the day. Stop. Quit hitting me. It is rude. Sure. Yeah, I didn't think so. Well, that guy got blasted. That was nice. We'll see how long it takes him to get back up. I think we got several turns with him not being part of the fight. That's helpful. In fact, let's see if we can get another one out of here. Sick. Alright. That'll take 2 of them out of the fight temporarily. Should I holy water these guys? It's only 3d6. It's not that much. I don't even feel like moving because they have such a high chance to hit me. And then I'll just be stuck there anyway. I might as well just stand and fight, yeah? Ooh. I'm going to be lethargic next turn if I don't Potion of Speed again. I had to just toss that on my ass. Oh god, another one. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We just gotta dodge 12 attacks per turn until we whittle them down, no problem. Well, actually, it's more like 8 because there are 2 of them down below. We're fine. This is nothing. By the way, pay no attention to the Displacer Beast minions, ever. Right, I can't use Misty Step right now. I was going to use Misty Step to get myself out of this situation. Force Tunnel instead. Just blast right through their ass. Wait a second. Stage Fright. There's only a 50% chance. Only a 50% chance is a little unfortunate. That being said, everyone it affects pretty heavily. I think it's worth it. Wow, we got barely anyone. It's a little rough. Which of you is closest to death? This one. Am I not even allowed to throw from here? Thank you. Ooh, good hit. All right. Well, who's the next closest? This one. Nice. Who's the next closest? This one? One shot, one kill. Ow. Our ass. I've been displaced. What is that guy doing? Just climbing on boxes for fun. Damn. Okay, let's chug one for safety. Sick. Beautiful. If only I could be so grossly incandescent. Ow. Please work. Damn. We're gonna take a lethargic turn. But I shouldn't lose my rage just because I'll be getting hit by enemies, like so. So it's fine. Jeez. That 10 damage from displacing me hurts. I would like to kill this displacer beast. That is so cool. I think we're fine to win the fight, but we'll take a couple extra tickles first. Oh my god. Fun fact about the Displacer Beast, if you're wondering why a Displacer Beast might be working for a Hell Fiend, if you come in here amicably and try to talk to your gear and make friends, you can find out that the Displacer Beast is actually under a powerful succubus potion, essentially. Forced to love the Fiend. Oh, get off my hill. We did it! We won!
We'll never find out now.
Holy crap, that's a tough fight.
Let's have a look.
That's a scary, scary fight. Alright. Injurgir gives us the best hand crossbow in the whole game. The Hellfire hand crossbow. Anyone looking to make a fun build with hand crossbows should absolutely get this one. Possibly inflict burning when you hit a creature with this weapon while hiding or invisible. It's a +2. It's got Scorching Ray available to it. It's a really nice hand crossbow. Ooh, I was very worried about that fight. I'm glad it went well.
That took the edge off.
Pop ourselves a short rest. Actually, what am I doing? Don't be dumb, dummy. Just hop on down.
So much blood.
And there is our third Umbral Gem. So, quick info on why Yurgir's down here. He had a contract to clear out the Dark Justiciar in the area. And until they're all gone, he's stuck in here. By the way, spider meat.
Well-chewed spider carcass oozes on the ground.
Yummy. Sure. Darn.
It's disgusting, but otherwise unremarkable.
What do you think? Should we give it a lick? Give it a little lick.
The meat tastes of rot and sour milk. Your stomach lurches, but your loins tingle. Was that arousal?
It's an
amongst the rot is
aphrodisiac.
an unmistakable sweetness. Succubus spittle. The meat is charmed.
And that's what happened to the Displacer Beast. By the way, if you have your party here when you lick the spider meat, all of them are very upset with you for licking the spider meat. Can't imagine why. Can't imagine why they'd have a problem with it. Nothing but rusty weapons, yeah. Lick that spider butt. Okay, I'll get the waypoint first, and then we'll, then I'll do my big buffs. Don't make it weird? How can I make it weird when it's already weird? Anyway, if you go to Tactician View like so, and you come over to here, you can pull out yourself a transportation arrow, fire it right down here. Boop. Alright, there we go. We just skipped the latter half of the Gauntlet of Shar. If you have a knock spell, you can open this stone door as well. I unfortunately don't have a knock spell, therefore I had to grab these. That's why Yurgir had to be fought to the death. Let's grab our waypoint. Fantastic. Fantastic! Let us lick the aphrodisiac spider like normal chatters. Okay, if you say so. Okay, the time has come to prep for the very end of the end game here in Act 2. The boss fight. Ketheric. And in order to do that, first things first, I got some stuff to do to set up. Now, where the heck is it? Is it here? Yeah, there it is. The altar to Shar. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna guidance myself first to make it a little easier. Alright, now we shall pray to Shar. DC 14, 10 or higher. Guarantees it. Ooh, unfortunate.
Your silent gesture vanishes into a pitiless...
Yeah. We are Char-stricken. Oh no. The cure for being Char-stricken is to just do a long rest or a curse removal. I'll do a long rest. We'll refill our rage, and that's fine. And we'll try again. Oh, there it is. Weird. Alright, let us pray to Char once more, and hopefully it works this time. 10 or higher guarantees it. We can technically get it on a 7. 13 will do it. Alright, fantastic.
A pleasurable shiver runs down your spine.
Ooh.
You feel as if you've unburdened a troubling thought and forgotten it forever.
And that gives us the Night Singer's favor. We are now resistant to necrotic damage until our next long rest. Which means we will not be long resting anymore. We will be finishing Act 2 without another long rest. Because we want that buff. That's a really helpful buff. Against a boss that is almost purely necrotic damage.
They should all be running.
Now, let's go get more buffs. Oh. Myconid Colony first. Let's get that buff first. So I've held off on grabbing several buffs, specifically for this end of Act 2 section, so that I would have a bunch of buffs for the upcoming gauntlet of enemies to beat our way through.
If not over, then through.
Is my species evolving?
And heck, while I'm here, I might as well talk to Dareth one last time before being able to talk to her again in Act 3.
I need a quick word.
We'll be clearing out soon enough. Empty-handed, of course.
Let's see if she has anything I'm super excited for. I don't know. She might not have anything I'm excited about. She got a couple bombs. You know how I like bombs. She's also got 11,000 gold. But I won't take it from her this time. Alright, just some bombs. Thanks, Dareth. See you in Act 3.
For what?
Sup, Spall?
It greets you with a harrowing elegy.
The Dwegar are
Cheerless
slain.
as the music ship. Fragrant spores waft through the air.
Freely you have given the Guardian, but before
In your mind's eye, spore shows you a
near, this one is called.
Well, he's dead, but I don't have his head.
Then the circle is safe if you.
Look, we have Bliss Spores. We get a plus 1d6 to attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws until our next long rest. That is another 1d6 that we're gaining for ourselves. Very good. Now let's go grab our goodies in here real quick. You can just Misty Step in here if you really want them. Oh, look. Discovery XP. We got like 300.
Flump mating rituals. An odd book for a drow to carry.
Maybe the drow really gets off on flump mating. You ever think of that character? Those are useless to me.
The cover proudly announces this book to be...
Whatever, I don't care. Send to camp. Send to camp. Send to camp. Look at all this water. We're gonna stay real hydrated. Okay, now let's head back to Moonrise Towers, and we're gonna go get another perma. Well, buff until long rest. It'll be perma for us. So like I said before, we are not gonna long rest anymore after this. One quick double check. Do I have a saving throw shield? If I don't, I'll just go without the +1. It's not a big deal. I don't think that's a +1. Nope. I don't think I do. But like I said, it's fine. Not a big deal at all.
Breathe deep and move.
Oh, I don't have my pixie buff. Dolly! Ding ding dong!
Don't get deep. Anything you want to say?
Give me a buff, babe.
Anytime, babe.
Thanks, babe. How come she gives me a backpack every time she gives me a buff? It's so weird. Okay, so we're gonna come right up here to the middle area. Wait a second. Oh. Weird. Okay, now, if I recall correctly,
That's curious.
should be this plaque.
Was that a click I heard? There's something about these plaques.
Then it should be the plaque on the right, I believe, and then the plaque on the left.
What was that?
Yeah, there we go. Okay, perfect. I think I need the int circlet for this. I'm pretty sure there's an int check here. We're also going to bless ourselves with a staff of blessing.
The curse has no effect here. What is this place?
Temple of Shar. My Lady of Darkness is too powerful. Oh, I don't think I can both guidance and bless, can I? I think I gotta pick one. Oh well, not the biggest deal. Okay, so there are 3 only statues? Is that it? I thought there was maybe a different one. No, I guess it's only these 3. Okay, that's fine. Alright, let's read this plaque.
Are you bold of heart and sharp of tongue? Can you turn any and all to the Dark Lady's cause?
Of course. Alright. So we have advantage and a +3 to 11 between the Bliss Spores, the Bless, our Cloak of Protection. This is a Charisma check. This should be not too bad. I mean, we can technically win with a 3, and 11 guarantees it, so easy. All right, fantastic.
Confidence surges through you. You feel like there is nothing you can't do, no one you can't win over. The statue seems to agree and approve.
Thank you, statue. Now we're gonna go read the other 2 plaques.
Do you think yourself wise enough
Wisdom.
to be granted Shah's blessing?
All right, I got Forbidden Knowledge on top of it. I got +2 Wisdom. This should be even easier. 6 to 14. Look at that huge boost. Bam.
A warm swell rises through you.
And the final one.
Do you accept Shah's test of your intellect?
I don't know how good we are at smart. 6 to 14, thanks to the Warped Headband of Intellect. All right. Good, we got all 3 with no problem.
You feel a small pulse of energy race up your spine.
Awesome. Thank you, Staff of Arcane Blessing. Your job is done. Thank you, Intellect Circlet. Your job is done. Okay, so if you're wondering what those do, each of those is a +5 bonus to their respective checks of Charisma, Wisdom, and Intelligence until their next long rest. So now, even our garbage scores, like Charisma and Int, are now decent scores. What's in here? Oh, right, just the Ritual Dagger. No, I'm good. By the way, these statues of Shar can attack you. That's why they have health bars like so. As you can see, they're resistant to a bunch of everything, except like force damage, so I don't feel like fighting them. They're kind of annoying. I guess I could throw a bunch of bombs at them, but those are my bombs. They're for the future. Okay, so because I set things up like this, we now have resistance to necrotic damage until long rest, plus 1d6 to all of our checks until long rest, plus 5 charisma, plus 5 wisdom, plus 5 int, all until long rest. Oh yeah. We're big and buff now, baby. All right, into the Shadowfell.
Your party is gathered.
This is the point of no return. Let's go. Well, let's take a nice little bath. Wait a second, Shar's gonna watch us bathe?
As you step into the
How
silent
embarrassing.
water, a foreign dread travels through you. It curls its way up your leg, squeezing tight.
Don't quit being a baby. It's just unprecedented forces ripping you into a different dimension.
Unburdened, as if the softest push could send me drifting away.
Whee!
Look upon her. Listen to her.
Gotta say, I bet a lot of people who weren't doing any sort of enhanced sleep strategy had a lot of fun finally being able to jump long distances. I always find it enjoyable. Whee! By the way, I killed Balthazar before coming down here, because if you don't kill Balthazar before coming down here... Oh god. If you don't kill Balthazar before coming down here, then he ambushes you, and the fight is very rough.
I'm ready to fly this place. Are you?
Yeah, I came here to find Kethric's invulnerability and end it.
Then your task is done. Lay a hand upon me in camaraderie, and I will be free.
What happens when I do? Wait, how are you the source of his invulnerability?
This cage links us, like a parasite's fangs to its host. I am immortal. While I am trapped here, so is he.
She's not as immortal as she thinks she
Free
is.
me, and Ketheric will bleed.
So I didn't go to the library and go grab the Kill Knight Song spear. So we're not going to be killing her.
That and nothing more. So certain was Balthazar that I had no friends in this place. Oh, how he taunted and cajoled. But if you are a friend, you can be my salvation.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll let you go. She's been trapped in this cuck cage for so long. Let's let her out.
Yes.
Oh, Flamer, I apologize, but as we are recording these for YouTube, I can't play that song.
Our Lady of Silver, hear me. She who guides the Moon Maiden Selûne, mother of the so-called Night Song. The Night Song is no more!
You know, I'm not even sure how exactly we freed her. She's an angel.
I am resplendent. It is your turn, my friend. You have done what we feared was impossible. You have released me from a century of sorrow. Your power is great. So too must be your weapon. You must choose what you will wield. And the Moon Maiden will provide. Thus I have said. Thus will it be so. Are you ready?
To get out of here? Yeah.
Oh, we'll do more than that, my friend. We're going to kill Ketheric Thor.
I like her Zweihander. Okay, I'll call a cab or something, I guess. Yeah, don't mind me. I'll get out of here. You need to see what happens when you kill her someday? Well, I can tell you right now, Last Light In does not have a good time. And the people at Last Light do not have a good time. But Shadowheart's pretty happy. Look, we got the Moonlight Glaive. Yay! And Shar is very happy as well.
You finally showed yourself. I thought you might try and avoid me.
Oh, hi, Shadowheart.
I had a choice to make. In the heart of Lady Shah's domain. But you denied me that chance. Now my future is gone. Nothing but wind-blown ashes and wasted potential. I can no longer suffer your company. Be grateful I don't rid myself of it with a blade.
I did what's best for us, trust.
I did once. More fool me. You would be wise to forget me. I can only hope I one day forget you.
But Shadow Waifu, no! Oh, well, off she goes. Rip. Am I ever going to do anything with this? No, I don't think I will. Well, Shadowheart got kind of mad at us. Oh well. She kind of forced herself into our camp in the first place. So it was her choice to join, it's her choice to leave. Now then, hey, let's head to Last Light In real quick. Look, it's Isabel.
This is the one Sceleritas sent you to kill. Every scrap of your marrow yearns to end her.
Hold. Who are you? And what are you doing here?
Look how pretty she
Your
is.
body yearns to kill this cleric more than anything else. You know it deep down in your writhing intestines.
I mean you no harm, obviously.
You'd be a bit late to the party if you did. Ketheric Thorm's done for. Or didn't you see that angel carving a path straight towards Moonrise Towers?
I might have seen her. In fact, I'm on my way to go kill Ketheric myself.
In that case, you're very welcome here.
Mm-hmm.
But I urge you to be careful. Ketheric is a dangerous man. His devotion to the so-called Absolute has taken whatever nobility of soul remained to him. Our fighting forces, led by the Harpers, have gone straight to the towers to face Ketheric down. Rest here, if you need. Then finish this. None of us will be safe while Ketheric is alive.
Yes, quite. None of us will be safe. Let's see where it is. Oh. Oh, that's just right there.
You picked the wrong fight.
All right, man, come with me. I have things to do with you. Yo, what the? Nani the fuck is going on in this cutscene? Weird. Anyway, come here. Come with me. Did you enjoy your feet cutscene, chat? All for you, chat. It's all for you, Twitch chat. It's all for you, Twitch chat. The deed is done. All right. Is this a Dark Urge run? Well, maybe. Possibly. Just a little.
Unshackled from shadows, she will rise in moonlit glory and carve a path of brightness to the accursed one's second death. So saith the wise Alondo. That beacon of angelic wrath has taken the fight to Ketheric on the rooftop. In the first line of defense are dead. But storming the tower won't be easy, and if we wait too long, Ketheric will gather his strength and retaliate. For now, though, he's on the back foot for the first time since he returned from the grave. This is it. The spearhead moment. You brought us this far. So how shall we proceed?
Well, let's start by cutting off all exits.
A sound strategy. Once it's done, me and my Harpers will hold the ground floor while you hunt down the General himself. Floric left some of her flaming fist. They'll scout the prisons and the barracks below to ensure we're not taken by surprise. Say the word, and we're off.
Here, join my party for a second, Jaheira.
I'm touched, but I'm already spoken for.
Have you seen our character's ass? Apparently the camera wants us to. Join me.
Very well. Side by side we'll stand, as we'll rip true souls from a false god. As good a prophecy as any. At the ready, Harpers!
Yeah.
The time has...
Okay, now then. Jaheira. I have a present for you.
Nature's servant awaits.
Jaheira, madam, I have a present for you. It's a very simple present. It is called Protection from Good and Evil. Where is it? I know I've got a couple. There we go. Now give it to me. Alright, well done, Jaheira.
So that's progress. Speak. I'll watch our backs.
Alright, that's all we need her for. Hey, guess what? Jaheira will now stay here. And I get to keep Protection from Good and Evil. And she will not lose it. And it's just free. We are protected against aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead. They have a disadvantage on attack rolls against us, and we cannot be charmed, frightened, or possessed. Another free permabuff for the end of Act 2.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Ooh, I keep forgetting to light up my crab stick. Gotta make the crab claw shiny. It's free real estate. That's alright. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, never mind. I guess there is no hold on. There is only go kill Lantarv and... Yeah, I think Lantarv is like the only thing to kill. Lan, brother, this is not a good idea for you. Did that say it took a 15 to hit and I rolled a 36? Hilarious.
You'll make excellent fertilizer.
Wait, Jaheira, no. Stay. Stay, Jaheira, stay.
You shall not fall
Now.
a little fun at last.
Land, my dude, I'm sorry, but you're pretty dead here. Poke. Who the hell are you and where did you come from? She went invisible. But she didn't actually move, so I can solve that problem pretty easily. Oh look, I found her. Well, wasn't expecting you to be part of this party. I completely forgot about your existence.
At the ready.
I guess it's not that big of a deal, though. Oh, don't run into the fire, you idiots. Oh my god. Look how much you hurt yourselves. This is why we don't trust the Harpers to do a lot. They're usually pretty bad at it. Well, she's surrounded now. She ain't going nowhere. She'll just have to lightning arrow herself. Alright, get out of here. Again, I completely forgot this person even existed. Nothing a couple of small healing pots won't fix. Tali, what are you doing here?
It's a grim task. But the way I hear it, the fighting's not done yet. You need to resupply.
Got anything I want? Last chance, Tali. Ooh, bombs? Holy bombs? Grease? A supply pack? A wedding ring, Tali? Yes. I do. Bugbear who gave me a discount for lying to him. Sorry, he had to die. He made the mistake of attacking us. See. See, this is why we took care of most of Moonrise Towers. I say most because there's technically a couple things still left alive here, but very, very few. Was that so we could just kind of stroll right through the moment that it was time to actually get through here, you know what I mean? Let's take ourselves straight to Ketherick. Let's see. I think I want a potion of flying before I go in there, so I can get myself to a nice vantage point. I know a nice spot. Sup? How's it going, Grandpa?
You. What have you done? Huh. What have you done to me?
Surrender now, and maybe you get to live. Ooh. Intimidation. Big intimidation.
You've come this far. You've stripped your enemy of his advantage. Why would you show mercy now?
I may or I may not, but if you fight me, you will have your skull crushed. Oh, I don't think that's enough. Ooh, that was a good roll, though.
Listen to yourself. A mouse who fancies itself an eagle. I will not be threatened by a thrall. A slave. A mere finger in the fist that will crush who and when I demand. Bow before me. Before the Absolute. Bow!
No thanks. My D20 saved me.
The prism. You've had it all this time. You worm. You will bow before me. And if you will not bow, you will break.
How good it is to see you again, Ketherick. At last you found a godmaster that suits you, it seems.
Halen, the thief. You stole Isabel from me, and now you think you'll take my life in the bargain?
You dare to speak her name? After your crimes innumerable, you would evoke her before me!
Enough. This ends here and now. At last.
He will crumble at the power of your touch. Give him all you have. The gods fight at our side!
Cool cutscenes. We're dressed for the occasion. Now then, I want to fly because... So, Ketherick is kind of scary. He is a level 11 paladin. He's got Aura of Protection, Aura of Hate, Legions of Bone, which isn't going to do anything for us. Legendary action Horde Strike. What's this do? Ketherick can Horde Strike a foe when it is attacked by a minion under deadly orders. An extra 48 force damage. Ah. He'll definitely be able to use that later. He's also got all these features. Arcane Enchantment, Fey Ancestry, Immutable Form, Improved Divine Smite, Magical Plate, Reaper's Rigidity, shield bash. And as a paladin, he can hit you very, very, very hard. He also has 22 AC and 218 health. He's a toughie. I'm gonna hop on up here real quick. Grandpa's about to get some crab thrown right in his face. Yeah, he only resists poison and necrotic, so this is fine. Catch! Catch again! I have a speed pot, so catch one more time. I'm gonna hop back here for extra safety. I don't know if he'll be able to reach me over here, so we should be okay. Grandpa Ketherick already lost almost half his health. Jeez, that's a fair bit of damage. Moonbeam! It's a good thing we're part of this fight, because she's not doing too well. Here, Ketherick, catch. Weird, but okay. Here, Ketherick, catch. Oh, a crit. Ketherick, catch.
Enough. My lord beckons me. You must return to your prison, and my daughter must be reborn one last time.
Your daughter? Isabel.
Tentacle! Like swatting a fly.
You will fall as sure as she. This has only begun.
That tentacle was colossal. How can such a thing be possible?
Yeah,
Thing
lethargic.
came from below. We need to find out where it took Ketherick.
Can I move yet? Alright, wonderful. Oh, for the love of... I'll open it later. I'm busy right now. Oh, the Scroll of Her Glory. An instructional missive to zealots of the Absolute offered to audience. To be seen is to be known, and to be known by her is most perfect, yada yada. We love the Absolute. Okay, so if you're wondering where to go, you want to jump down this big red hole. Alright, fight 1 with Ketherick went perfectly fine. It went pretty much as I expected it to. I put myself in a safe spot. He attacked he attacked the Night Song instead of me, and we're good to go. You peer down the hole left by the tentacle that drew Ketherick into the darkness. Will you leap after him? Yes.
The hole yawns back at you, impossibly wide. A single tentacle burrowed through stone.
Now, technically, I believe you can actually defeat Ketherick via dialogue choices, but like you saw DC 30 on that one intimidation check, they're basically nat 20 or you fail them level difficulties.
This must be where they harvest the tadpoles. We're close to the source of the infections.
All of this, sitting beneath moonrise. For how long?
The whole time.
And how deep does it go?
That's how long. The whole time. Alright, well, let us make our way through.
Tread carefully. We are very close to the source of the Absolute now. That telepathic storm has become a tempest.
These intellect devourers are made of XP, so please excuse me while I disassemble them for the XP that they give. Oh, this goes to the chopper. Chop, chop. This would be the morgue, right?
The stench.
Yep.
I wonder how many pilgrimages to Moonrise ended down here.
Look, it's us.
Still loves meat. It sings chop, chop, chop.
Chop, chop, chop. I like Chop. He's such a happy fella. He be chop, chop, chopping. Look at all these int devours. Like I said before, though, they're made of experience, and when you're made of experience, when you're made of experience, this is what happens to you. Returning pike. There we go, now they're angry. Intellect Devourer, double dash. Chop. Here he comes, another bugbear man.
At last. No more chop. Chop. Chop.
Chop, no. Anybody else feel like crying after hearing him slowly say no more chop, chop, chop? Poor guy. He just wanted to chop. I don't think there's anything else here worth grabbing. Chat, why do you look hostile? Are you gonna attack me, chat?
Thank you, friend. But perils remain. Nay, we will remain with you. Call us, and we will be at your side.
Chat has joined as a potential party member. Congratulations, chat. Welcome to the party. We can now summon chat as we please.
The moment comes.
He's off to that big chop house in the sky. No more chop, chop, chop. Hold on, let me just, bam! Bam! Now what's over here again? Oh, right, yeah. Let's go do that.
Mind flayers and civilians, side by side.
Your tadpole forms a telepathic connection with the device, and a chorus of static energy fills your mind. Every mind flayer in the room calls out hungrily from its pod, seeking release and sustenance. But there are others in the pods, those not yet infected, not yet elithid, terrified, desperate to escape.
Hey, look, it's Zevlor and various members of the Fist.
To your tadpole's command, to your authority.
Purge.
Screams, psychic agony, terror, then nothing.
A free 1,105 experience. Oh my god, we leveled up to 9? Yes! We even found Zevlor. I guess that's where some of that XP came from. Now, technically, that kills off Zevlor and several members of the Fist, and you can get other rewards for saving them, but then you have to fight some Mind Flayers, and yeah, it's like, whatever. Okay, chat. Let's take a second and think a little bit. So, we have our choices here of either going even more barbarian or to finally branch off into a potential different class. And the only other class I could think of that would be worth putting 4 points into. Can anyone in chat figure out what class that might be? Hands up. Hands up. Yes, it would be Thief Rogue, specifically because it would give me more bonus actions, and thus I can kick more enemies. Oh no, Abyssal Hawk, that's a specific melee that Giant Barbarian gets. Giant Barbarian gets a shove action that is a kick that deals damage. That's the whole reason why going 4 points into Thief would actually, a Thief Rogue would actually be decent, because of that bonus action that lets you kick the shit out of stuff. But I'm gonna be honest, I think probably just going more Giant Barb is likely better. That being said, I did kind of like the thought of kicking the crap out of stuff multiple times a turn. But yeah, the Thief subclass at level 3 gives you an extra bonus action. And I would probably take it all the way to 4 for a feat, rather than do a 9-3 split. 9-3 just feels a little messy, like you're one off from something from both of the classes. It would also give us cunning action as in bonus actions for dash and hide, which can be nice. And sneak attacks, but I've thought about it a fair bit, and I thought I'd bring it up just in case chat wanted to know a potential branching point for this character build. I think I'll personally just go more barbarian for 2 reasons. Number one, I'm going to get more health than I would as a thief. and that feels pretty nice. Number 2, the class features that I'm going to get for more Barbarian are Brutal Critical and a ability to throw enemies as a bonus action at level 10. So that's what I'm going to do instead. But I just wanted to point out that it is a potentially decent build. I honestly couldn't tell you because I haven't tested it, but considering how useful the kick has been so far, having a second kick does not seem like a bad idea. Alright, so, level 9 Barbarian. We now have better critical. Brutal Critical. Oh yeah, let's, I guess, look at the brine pool real quick. Am I gonna get the gummy worm?
Brine pools, but empty of tadpoles. Unusual. Harvesting all the parasites nearby.
Aha,
You should
see?
take a closer look.
Trying to take a closer look, but it's not really letting me. It pinged over here, but I can't really touch it. Why'd it ping over here if I can't touch it?
The absolute moves.
No more tadpoles in here. Wonder what happened to them.
Well, gosh darn it, it won't let me go to the brine pool that has the tadpole. Oh, wait, no, it just gave it to me. Never mind. I'm dumb. And blind. I am both at the same time. Well, I don't think we'll be reaching level 10 before the final boss battle in Act 2. It seems like a little more than we'd be able to get to. Kick. Wow, we rolled a 1. Pretty sure every single one of them is going to dash.
Beep, 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 Bigretto. La la la, love, love, I,
Thank you very much, J. Trompones, for the follow. Welcome. Glad to have you here at the end of Act 2. Oh my god, I hate that doors somehow act as blockers, even when they shouldn't. There's no way we miss, yeah? No way we miss. Oh my god, that killed it. Nice damage roll. Oh, the ones from the brine pools are also aggroed. Well, they have so much distance to cover to get to me, I think I'm fine. Alright, that'll do. What are these even going to? Psychic resistance elixirs. Eh. Okay. I'm getting rid of the int devourers for reasons beyond just they're made of XP as well. For example, I don't want them joining the fight when I inevitably have to kite the ever-loving crap out of the... I guess technically I don't need to go down there, but I'm going down there anyway. I'm gonna have to kite the crap out of this room. There's a lot of enemies in that room. A lot of enemies in that room. That's why we're grabbing our crab claw and our anti-crit shield. Okay, the lab. How do I want to do the lab? I think I need the Ring of Free Action because there are ghouls that'll try to paralyze me in there. Guess I'll replace Callous Glow. I can still make use of the Snow Burst, but I definitely don't want to get paralyzed.
Softer than a whisper.
So, in this room are a bunch of zombies and winged horrors, ghouls, there's a death shepherd. These things are the scary thing. Well, it doesn't show their attack, but I'm damn certain the winged horrors have the ability to paralyze you.
Don't waste a step.
This is a potentially scary fight. Where the heck? He must be somewhere in the middle then. That's the only thing that makes sense, is if he was somewhere in the middle. The big guy that I'm looking for. Stand up! Let's see how many enemies we have. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 enemies. And this Death Shepherd guy will continuously try to revive the zombies. So we gotta deal with him first. He's our priority target number 1. So long as he lives, the others will not be able to die for good, you know? That kind of situation. Alright, I got enough range. Good. Catch. That goes too far. Path interrupted, but I just did it. Thank you.
What path lies before me?
Alright, time to take some hits. Or hopefully avoid the hits, but you know. These guys can fly, so they can catch us pretty quickly. Again, Death Shepherd has to die quickly, because he can just revive literally every single other enemy in here. Oh my god, he's so far away. Oh wait, he's next to an explosive. Wonder if I can firebomb him. Oh my god, I'm so surrounded. Bruh. This is kind of scary. It's a fairly large group of enemies. Excuse me. I'm gonna take every opportunity attack there is. Okay, well, one thing I can do is, I guess, get some ice down, whittle their numbers down a little bit, and make it difficult for them to follow me. Kiting. Really wish I could get more damage into that Death Shepherd right now, but it'd be difficult. I'll do that. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Oh. I have so little movement. Oh, if only I had Long Strider or something. Ow. Yeah, claws. There it is. Where is that motherfucker going? I need to break through these guys and go kill him. He's just gonna go on a revival spree. As he falls on his ass. It's a funny noise. Alright, let's just bust through the front line. Pardon me. I have places to be, and they involve this goddamn Death Shepherd. It's alright. Go ahead. You do not get to continue reviving things, damn it. Like I said before, you are priority target number 1. Die. Alright, good. Now we just have to kill everything that's left. Easy, yeah? Revival Spree sounds like a Creedence Clearwater Revival tribute tour. Yeah, it kind of does, doesn't it? Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Ay. Missed me. Missed me. Missed me. Catch. Goodbye. That feels good. Run through the fire. Oh, damn. Ran around the fire. I'm just gonna go ahead and say this kills you. Yup. Ah! Our ass! Ah! Our ass again. Alright, we made some good, difficult terrain. Oh, thank you very much for the follow, good hunter. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. Hope you enjoy. Oh, they went around. They're smart. These zombies, they've been given intelligence. Sort of. Oh, nice. That knocked 3 of them prone. In which case, screw you. I'm going this way. Run through the ice if you want to catch me. Well, one of them slipped. We'll just back up. Oh, actually, hold on. We'll do that first. Now we'll back up. Can't forget to kick them in the head. Oh, nice crit. Slip and fall. Damn. Didn't slip, didn't fall. Die. These freaking zombies and their survival on 1 HP. It's very annoying. Please stay dead this time. Good. Ooh, one slipped and fell. Nice. Can I throw you all the way over to that guy on the ground? I can, technically, but I can't target him. Oh, wait. There we go. Get over there. Yeah! Suplex City, baby! I love it. Oh, great. He lived. Even though he died. He died, but he lived. I mean, we've won this fight. We're just, you know, cleaning up the scraps. Oh, that was my last rage turn. That's okay. We've already won the fight, basically. Long fight. A lot of XP, though. Look at that. Look how much XP. That was like 3,000 XP almost. Close to it. It's super worth killing everything in here for the XP alone. It's kind of scary because it's a very large amount of enemies. And if you don't take care of the Death Shepherd quickly, and then he starts reviving things that you've been killing and just exacerbates the problem, that can be tough. But it's okay. We're going to come over here and grab everyone's favorite item, the Resonant Stone.
I feel glorious.
So, the Resonant Stone. Anyone nearby is steeped in bliss. Anyone steeped in bliss has advantage on physical checks, but disadvantage on mental saving throws. This will come in handy later. For now, I don't want it, because I would like to have advantage on saving throws. Nya. Hey, thank you very much for the 10 gifties, Boogeyman. Thank you so much, my friend. Welcome to the end of Act 2. How are you doing this evening? Also, that's a hell of a way to show up. Just entering into stream and slamming 10 gift subs down chat's throat. Thank you. If you were so kindly gifted a sub from Boogeyman, please say thank you. Kick. Poke.
Cutting to the chase.
Poke. Getting ready for morning shopping. Ooh, well, I'm sorry if you're not going to see the end of this. So, hey, look at this, a restoration thing. So, we used a couple of rages here, but luckily for us, this is a long rest that doesn't take away our buffs by long resting. But it gives us all the benefits of a long rest, which is just very Kino. Very kind of the game to give that to us right before the boss. Okay, so Ice is going to do absolutely little to nothing to this boss, if I recall correctly. I believe he has ice resistance. So I probably just want the marksmanship hat, +1 to attack rolls. Got my Cloak of Protection, Enraging Heart Garb, Sparkle Hands. These aren't going to be useful, so I'll put the Stormy Clamor boots on. Snowburst Ring will not be useful, so I'll put on Callous Glow with, I guess, the Flinging Ring. Those two. Luckily, I don't need a Ring of Free Action for this fight. And as for our weapon, we will not be using the Crab Claw, because the Crab Claw does piercing damage and lightning damage, both of which I think are highly resisted by the boss we're going to fight. Instead, we will be throwing hammer of some sort. I think the Doom Hammer is only two-handed, and the Hammer Haft is only two-handed. So probably the Faithbreaker. Now, if you are not a throwing weapon character, if you're willing to wield a two-handed weapon for this fight, like say you're, I mean, if I was a Battle Master fighter, I would then equip the Doom Hammer for the upcoming fight. And the reason being, look at the Doom Hammer's ability. Each strike fills the target with a chilling dread that prevents it from regaining hit points. That is extremely helpful for Act 2's final boss. We'll just have to truck through it. And on top of that, undead creatures get disadvantage on attack rolls, which again, extremely helpful for Act 2 final boss. But when you throw weapons, unless they have a specific throwing property, they lose all properties when they hit the enemy, which is just kind of unfortunate. Otherwise, I would be hurling this Doom Hammer at Merkel. But oh well, what can you do? I'll just have to take the Faithbreaker, methinks. because when I equip the Doom Hammer, it should just unequip the other thing, and I really want that shield. I really don't want to get crit in this fight. Oh yeah, let's light up my new let's light up my hammer real quick. And then back to the Ring of Flinging. I'll give myself my shield.
Descend. Prepare.
We shall descend.
Active sight, and my tadpole's squirming like it's excited or scared. Time to press ahead.
Should still be good, I think.
No longer a background murmur. The presence in your mind builds to a roar.
We've found it. The Absolute is behind this door.
Let us enter. We shall all return to Crab eventually. It's true, chat.
You said it was
That's
under
why it's the
control.
best throwing weapon for us.
It isn't you I answer to, Gortash.
Oh, the general voice. Is this where we salute?
Salute, yes. With cleavers through his blood-starved flesh. How it crawls with failure, like flies on lick-wet carrion.
Oh my
You
god,
forget
Gortash
yourself,
does
Orin.
kind of look like John
I've
Final
played my
Fantasy
part.
XIV, doesn't he?
You've built an army for our masters, true enough. But what of the astral prism? A rogue true soul flaunting it under your nose all this time. And you ran from her.
Sure that they would follow and deliver it into my hands here. If you would cease these distractions.
The distractions have been yours, Ketherick. Perhaps we never should have dug your daughter up. So you haven't lost your edge. But you're still not as sharp as Orin, I wager. The Slayer against the Undying One. That'd be fun to see.
His crypt breath sings to my sinews. Again, 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 again. But he must lead the murder march to Baldur's grave.
If the weapon is truly in your grasp, Ketherick, might I suggest closing your fist? Orin and I can wait for you no longer. The plan proceeds. We're going to the city, and we expect you to
You know,
follow.
I would consider Gortash a
Army,
handsome
weapon,
man if it
toe.
looked like he bathed once in a while.
The Edict of Bane.
The lash of Thor!
The big brain.
The Testament of Merkel.
An elder brain. One of the cruelest and most powerful creatures in existence. Enslaved by mere mortals.
There we are. It wouldn't do to fight in front of our guest. Behold, Duke Ravengard, the Absolute.
Whom preserve us?
You wag your word flap in vain, olderling. Once the worm holds the whip. Your shredded flesh will serve us.
So in D&D lore, Elder Brains are generally the shot callers in any mind
it's
flare.
really time we were going. We will empty this place and begin the march.
Enclave,
You
I
may
guess,
catch up with the army
would
once
be
you
the
retrieve
most
the
accurate
weapon.
word.
And Ketherick, do try not to sulk. You're supposed to be the fearsome general come to conquer the city. And I am the hero who will save it.
I do believe Enclave is the word.
Faithful ones, march on Boulder's Gate. We go to prepare the way.
Where did they all come from? I thought I killed everything. I'm pretty damn sure I killed everything. I was really thorough about it. Oh, well, what can you do? Sometimes it be like that. Okay, let's start this battle off right, shall we?
Seems like the best way.
Get out of here, you.
There you are. As predicted. What is it, I
What a
wonder,
start
that
to the
draws
fight.
one toward death like a moth to light? You could have run away, absconded with the prism. The one thing that could prevent me from fulfilling my destiny. But the lure of one's destiny is irresistible, isn't it? Perhaps you hope to learn your place in history before you are erased from it. A bright flash of clarity before the snuffing out.
I shall reach my own Crimson Castle, and your corpse will pave my path, Ketherick.
A mad dog like Orin might be impressed. I am not. Let us speak plainly. My Lord Merkel gave me the one thing I desired, the one thing no other god could grant me.
His daughter.
My daughter's life returned. Her heart beating once more.
Yeah, it's not beating anymore, though, buddy.
For that, he asked that I serve as his chosen. Join Orin and Gortash to grow the cult of the Absolute, and then take control of it. He's never had a more devoted follower. I have fought great wars before, in the service of other gods and other powers. But for Merkel, I would condemn all of Faerun to death. You are all that stands between me and my destiny. And you have brought the prism here. I will kill you now. And then I will raise you as my servant.
I like how very gently he says that. It's far more intimidating than yelling it at you. Oh, you're gonna betray your allies, are you?
Yes.
So
Join
matter
the
of
army
fact.
Of the dead, true soul. Witness Lord Merkel's glory.
So long as
Wait a second now. How are you back here? I already killed you. Alright, whatever. Fuck it. Get out of here. Suplex City, bitch. Wait. What? I've never seen that happen before. Okay, fine. We'll have to do things differently. Apparently. We'll start with ice. Bonk. Bonk. Oh man, the mind flare is annoying. Oh well. It's unfortunately not much I can do because I guess they removed the ability to yeet an enemy to death. I'll stand next to it, I think. Maybe like right here. That way if it tries to leave, I can smack it with a hammer. Man, an enemy that can't be thrown off a cliff to death is like... It's like my kryptonite, man. What else am I supposed to do? It's all I've got, chat. Throwing people off cliffs is all I've got. Maybe a different pit works. That's true. It could be. Either way, it's fine. This mind flare is already dead. Be gone, thought. Ooh, a hyena ear? Thank you.
And away I go.
Ah, a nat 1. Let's try again. Much better. They took our meat and potatoes of combat. No. Oh darn, I was kind of hoping they would have to reposition to attack me. That's alright. It's not the biggest deal. Kill this. I don't want more of those things spawning. Oh, he's got another one over there. Of course he does. Must spawn one right next to me again? Thanks, buddy.
Focus your attack, soldiers.
Chat, I would strap in. We're in for more than likely a long fight. Oh no. Whew, that's a scary, scary attack there. Alright, let's get rid of the last Int Devourer. And I know that a bunch of these are going to keep spawning over and over and all that, but at the same time... I think I want to get rid of some of the Necromites as best I can. Whittle their numbers down a bit. Before Big Daddy Merkel pops up in phase 2.
Focus your attack, soldiers.
Well, they're all burning. That's nice for us. Uh-oh. Good. Right, I gotta help her. Keep forgetting. I'm gonna have to jump over there at some point and just save her ass. First, Yeetus Deletus. Well, they're burning, so they'll go away eventually. What do you mean path interrupted? Come on. I just have to end turn here. I cast my greatest spell, Yeetus Deletus. Alright, we gotta go help her real quick. So that I can kill Ketheric. Come on, Dame Aelin. You're no longer Soul Cage. And that means that now Ketheric is no longer invulnerable. Unfortunately, that took my entire action, which is kind of a pain in the butt. They have Armor of Agathis, which is also a pain in the butt. Everything is a pain in the butt. Oh no, I lost my rage. That's annoying. Alright, she now has a permanent moonbeam on her position. That's pretty good. Now she just has to go up and give them a hug. Bonk. Gotta rage again. It's okay. This is likely to be a bit of a long one. However, Ketheric, catch. Just to see how much it did. 28. It's not bad. Great, she ate the Frighten like an idiot. Oh, cool. Could you move one step to the side, Aelin, with your permanent moonbeam there? Is Aelin pissed at me? Why would she be? She doesn't know how Isabel died. It's not like I told her. I just happened to have killed Isabel. For all she knows, it's Ketheric's fault. I need to get back on my good platform. Okay, like I said before, I think it's probably a good idea to whittle down the Necromites a little bit before going into phase 2. Dame Aelin is cool and all, but boy is she not doing a whole lot in this fight so far. Ooh, that's not a good look for her. Miss, critical miss. Let's toss another one down here, just to be sure these things die. I think they're definitely gonna die. At least I hope they die. And if those go away, I think I'll have whittled the necromites down enough to be happy. Here, Ketheric, catch. Take 21 more damage, asshole. I'm sorry, why do you take 0 from the ice damage? Does he have resistance or immunity to it? I guess it just rolled really low damage since he reduces all incoming damage by 2. Alright, I'll step down here, and hopefully he will once more, if he's gonna summon something, summon it on us. Oh, well, there goes Dame Aelin. One smite was all it took. Oh no, I killed Isabel. Oh, I killed the hell out of her. She's super dead. Alright, there's only, what, 5 necromites? Yeah, that's fine. We can handle 5 with Merkel. That is perfectly acceptable. Ketheric, catch! Here, Ketheric, have another.
What a fool you are. You cannot kill me. I am eternal.
This cutscene's pretty cool.
Merkel, Lord of Bones, I am here. I am ready. I am yours.
Man, he looks cool. What a cool skeleton. Armed with nothing more than our underwear and a lot of anger issues, can we defeat the Lord of Bones? Yeet him? I wish I could. So let's take a look at Merkel. What are his legendary actions? Because I'm, again, first time honor mode against him. Merkel's Apostle will use the Gaze of the Dead on the first creature that strikes at each round. Gaze of the Dead. Cast your empty eyes toward a creature and frighten it. 48 plus 7 necrotic. Ow. Oh my god. That's a reaction every turn. Ooh, that's going to be rough. Legendary Resistance Incapacitation. You have a plus 10 bonus to your next saving throw against an incapacitating condition. You can use this 3 times. So, yeah, we're not going to be using Hold Person or Paralysis on him, that's for sure. And here's the part that makes this what I assume will be a pretty long fight for us. Consume the Faithful. Can use a reaction to consume a sacrificial necromite and gain Reaper's Reward. Reaper's Reward is the ability to cast Finger of Death, which is 78 plus 30 necrotic, save for half damage. But he also heals himself when he eats them. Also, holy fuck, plus 30. How many bombs do I have? Enough that I could probably one-shot him with them, but I'd like to try without the bombs. While I'm thinking about it, it's lightning up. Because cold is not going to work on him too well. Oh, there's no way that would work. I should probably still try it, though. Necromites, they're part of a balanced breakfast. Yeah, let's give Stage Fright a shot. If it works, then awesome. If it doesn't, then oh well. So I'm sitting down here because he has an action that can pull you towards him, and this will block me from being pulled towards him, or at least it should. I don't want to be yeeted towards him. Ow, 5 damage. Yeah, that's the one. That's the action. You know, actually, I could probably stand here and not get yeeted towards him. That's possibly safer in case somehow it yeets me through that. I don't want to chance getting pulled in a bad way, you know? All right, we're going to start by tossing some water at him. Here, Merkel, get wet. Owie. Eat the Mind Flare at him to assert dominance. Alright, he is now wet for 3 turns, which means he takes bonus damage from lightning, which is what our hammer is. I think I can stand maybe like here, and I don't think he can pull me off. This ought to be a better spot. 3. Okay, the theory is tested right away. Perfect, it works. Awesome, I'll take it. Well, let's get rid of this. I don't need more necromites. There's already plenty. Ow, 5 damage. Ooh, that was a good hit. That was a real good hit. So, reminder, his weakest resistance is bludgeoning, which is why we're using a bludgeoning weapon. And he's currently vulnerable to lightning because he's wet, which is why we're using the lightning elemental cleaver. And now it's just time for a war of attrition, basically. I do not believe that chucking an HP pod at Aelin would be helpful. She is not helpful. She's not very helpful for this fight on Tactician. I can't imagine she's any more helpful on Honor mode. How's everyone miss me so much? Big dick energy. god, there's so many. Whittling their numbers down did nothing. The real answer is we've got 21 AC, which is pretty nice. And the Necromite's chance to hit us is pretty low. In fact, hold on, let me take a look. They only have a +5 modifier. They gotta roll at least a 16 to hit us. So they don't got a chance. As for Big Boy Merkel, he's been hitting us plenty. Let's pop a greater healing pot this turn.
One life to my life.
Uh-oh. Here it comes. All right, here it comes. Phase 2 of Merkel. Doomhammer, unfortunately, when you throw a weapon, it loses its properties. So unless I want to walk right up to him and fight him face to face, the Doomhammer isn't going to do its job. Oh, a critical. Damn, that's not good. You actually hit me. Yeah, it's... Trust me, generic Dark Lord. I thought of it. I tested specifically whether throwing weapons kept properties or not, and unfortunately they don't unless they are specific thrown properties. Instead, we're just gonna have to live. We're just gonna have to outlive him. I think we can do it. Let's wet him up again. He needs to get wet again. Owie. If you're wondering how he's doing so little damage to us, chat, reminder, we have extra necrotic resistance from Our Lady Shar. Thank you, Lady Shar. Without that extra necrotic resistance, we would probably be taking an ass ton of damage by now. Uh-oh. Ugh, 16? I did 26. Eat a dick. I'm stronger, Merkel. Look, the Necromites are no longer really interested in fighting us at the moment because Big Daddy Merkel wants healing. Only time Shar has been useful? How dare! That's not the only time Shar has been useful. She's also giving us a +5 to 3 of our stats right now. Alright, you're still wet for 2 turns. Here you go, big boy. Catch. Oh, that hurt. Ooh, that was chonky. How much did he take there? 26, 30, 46. Damn, I rolled low on the other damage numbers. Still, 46 isn't bad. $14. Owie. It's not bad. Okay, when you add the 8, it's a little rough. Man, Merkel's gonna finger us again next turn. Those necromites back there are having a good time. Where are you going, dude? Sometimes the AI is silly. I'm gonna be out of rage here, so I want to big heal. I think I'll take the hit from his counterattack first, though. See how big of a heal I should do. Okay. Superior should be fine. Giant mommy becomes small. Eat 26 damage of psychic power. Oh, fun fact, everyone. Merkel is not immune to blindness, magical blindness. So arrows of darkness and the darkness spell cast on top of his platform enough to hit Merkel work pretty well. It's actually weird he's not immune to magical darkness. You'd think he would be. Alright, we've got 5 necromites worth of healing left for him, and fingering. Healing and fingering. We rage again. Oh wait, he's not wet anymore. Oops. Also, I think we'll take a... We'll use an action to heal. Okay. There we go. Weird. This'll tickle. I gotta tell you, I feel so powerful right now. Merkel's finger is only doing, it's dealing less than 20 damage. Which says a lot, because that finger can do upwards of 80 damage. It's the wrong one. Time to get Merkel wet again. Owie. Yo, I love the noise that Finger of Death's cast makes. It's so cool sounding. It's got such heavy bass in it. Alright, only 3 necromites left. At this rate, I think we've got it. I'll do another superior healing. And keep beating his ass. Keep hammering home who the real god of destruction and death is. It's us. comes the finger. Ooh, 25. That's a big one. That was a big fingering. Yeah, this game really is just a masterpiece at the end of the day. This is probably going to be the overall best RPG to come out in video games for a while, I would think. It'll probably be a while before something tops this. Oh, nice damage. What we really needed as an item is we needed one of those hats that has on either side, you put like a fluid container in, and then it has the little straws that go right down to your mouth. And then we just put in a couple of superior healing potions and sit there just... Because that's what's happening in this fight, really. At the end of the day. We've just got a big gulp of healing in our side of the fight. Yeah, chug helmet, like it's a baseball game, exactly. I gotta say, Giant Barb seems to be quite good for this fight overall. Not only is Giant Barb tanky as all hell, but we're also doing pretty respectable damage every turn. Yeah, Giant Barb in general does seem quite good. Catch, Merkel! Ow. Catch, Merkel. Oh my god, how much health is he? 19. Do I eat one more turn? I guess we eat one more turn. Finger me, Merkel. Let's see if we can kill you with the psionic backlash. Yeah! Killed by psionic backlash. What a way to win.
Impossible. Death cannot take me. I am its master.
Counter. Counter, exactly.
My lord, hear me.
You're a barbarian? Yep. Giant barbarian. Giant is our subclass.
Nothing. I am forsaken.
The newest subclass added in patch 8.
You have no idea what you've done.
Your mascara's running, Ketherick.
Isabel.
At least he looked really cool when he died. That's right, let it all out.
No. No. We pick our way toward our fates. Unleashed. A pity I cannot say the same for Isabel.
Yeah, unfortunate that,
She may have been Ketherick's daughter. But she was my world entire.
It's real unfortunate she died on the way to Moonrise
Daughter master.
Towers.
then we fly this foul place.
The chosen of Merkel
Ooh,
is dead.
that.
This time, Ketheric's netherstone. It's in his armor. Take it.
That was a long fight. Holy crap. But we did it just fine. With all the preparations, we actually took way less damage than I thought I would per turn. I was expecting Finger of Death to hit me for like a 40 at one point at least. But the highest it ever did was 25, which, nice. Oh my god. I gotta be honest, I was really worried that this fight was gonna kill me. In fact, this entire stretch of the end of Act 2, we had Yurgir, who's a terrifying fight. Then we had both the Ketheric fights, which... Ketheric is strong. If you get up close to him and he hits you with a smite, that's a lot of damage. And then, of course, Merkel. But we did it. Now let's strip the body.
Neostrikes asked me, Deckard, what are your opinions on a giant barbarian tiefling mommy throwing thousands of hammers into the face of Merkul, the god of death? How would you handle it? A giant barbarian tiefling hurling thousands of hammers at Merkul. That's a sight to behold. I'd say the sheer chaos of such a battle would be both awe-inspiring and terrifying. If I found myself in that situation, I'd do my best to stay out of the way and perhaps offer some sage advice after all. When dealing with a god of death, one must tread carefully, but cheering on that tiefling sounds like the right call, both for the thrill and the hope of survival.
Elder Brain to subdue it.
Thanks, Deckard Cain.
Our enemies are formidable.
You know, chat, I was sad when they decided to kill Deckard Cain off in Diablo 3, but maybe it was for the best. After all, Diablo's been kind of nosediving through the ground itself to the core of the earth in terms of quality. So, you know, he got out at the right time. right before Diablo 3 even really got started. So everyone can remember Deckard Cain as, you know, the friendly old sage man that identifies all your items from Diablo 1 and 2. Hey, yo, Ketheric turned into a giant bone daddy at the end at that fight. Can I do that?
I believe you fought and defeated an avatar of Merkel, the god of necromancy. A remarkable feat. Ketheric was Merkel's chosen. I know Lord Enver Gortash, an arms dealer and a slaver.
A man that doesn't bathe.
He is a worshipper of Bane, the god of tyranny. The other is a mystery to me. But the way she spoke, it is most likely she follows Baal, god of murder.
That's right, I said Bone Daddy.
Which means the Absolute is a front for the gods of death. And our enemies are chosen.
Thank you very much,
of
Becca
the
Loves
dead
Games, for the
three.
follow. Glad you enjoyed the Bone Daddy comment. Chosen of the Dead 3? What's that?
Bane, Baal, and Merkel.
You're mispronouncing Baal.
The tyrant, the assassin,
Supposed to be Baal.
and the necromancer. They are known to pick from their most devout followers a chosen, granting them incredible powers. Each one alone would be a formidable enemy. But working together, and with those stones, and that crown, I dare not imagine what they might achieve.
It's weird how language can change how names are pronounced. Original pronunciation for the name is Baal. Now everyone says Baal. So, what are these stones I'm collecting?
The crown's markings suggest it was forged in Netheril.
No, it's supposed to be
ancient empire
Bual.
whose mastery over magic rivaled that of the gods. It is a crown of domination. The stones were taken from its crest. They are nether stones, imbued with the ability to control the wearer of the crown. The crown's Netherese magic must be the true source of the parasite's abilities. This must be what elevates their potential. And it must be the reason nobody could heal you. If the crown can do this to the parasite, I dare not imagine what it is doing to the brain.
Alright, so what's the plan?
We prepare for the fight of our lives, and the lives of everyone in Faerun. The army of the Absolute is marching on Baldur's Gate. Within the city, an elder brain, brimming with power, ready to turn everyone within its reach into mind flayers. All it needs is an order the Death God's chosen are on the cusp of giving. We must wrest control of the brain from the chosen before that happens. We must take their stones. Our chances of success are slim, but we must not fail. If we fail, everything ends. I will be your shield, but you must be the sword. And when the chance comes to strike, you must take it, for there may only be one chance.
Sounds like a plan. We got Ketheric's Warhammer. It's a better Warhammer than the Warhammer I've been using. It does plus 1d4 psychic damage. Ketheric's Shield isn't too bad. Plus 1 bonus to spell save DC and spell attacks. And advantage on dex saving throw checks. It's alright. I think that anti-crit is way better. And then his outfit. All incoming damage reduced by 2. Really nice. Reaper's Rigidity. When activated, you can't be moved against your will by spells or actions, but you have disadvantage on dex saving throws. Still good. And the Howl of the Dead cantrip. Very nice. We can't wear it because we are an armorless bard. Or barb. With a B. Come with me, Ketheric. Wait. I said come with me. Come with me, Ketheric. He won't come with me, chat. Ketheric hates us. Target cannot be moved by force. Give me back my crab. Crab claw. I do love the crab claw so much. Have I spec'd my character? We are pure barbarian right now. 9 levels of barbarian with the giant subclass. If you're wondering what the giant subclass gives you in this game, full rage. Yeah, exactly. So in addition to the normal barbarian stuff that you get, the giant subclasses, unique things, you get a special rage called Giant Rage, which doubles your size, doubles the damage of any throw attacks, which is really nice. And of course, the normal rage stuff of resistance to physical attacks, advantage on strength stuff. You also get increased carrying capacity, thaumaturgy. At level 5, you get Boot of the Giants. This is a shove action, but you kick and deal damage instead. On top of that, you can kick targets up to twice the weight that shoving them would allow, which means you can kick much bigger, heavier targets than shove and actually move them, which is really cool. And then at level 6 is where the subclass really gets good. You get Elemental Cleaver, and this is what makes the subclass strong. So Elemental Cleaver, this is a free action. It can only be used while you are raged, but you get to infuse your weapon with 1d6 acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder damage. And whatever weapon that you channel this Elemental Cleaver buff onto gets the thrown property and will return to you afterwards, which means every single weapon in the game can technically be used as a throwing weapon, and it will come back to you, which is awesome. It is so good. Only while this buff is on, though, which means only while raged. So this is a very rage-centric class where you... I mean, that's barbarian in a nutshell, though, right? As long as you have rage and Elemental Cleaver, you are I would say probably the best throwing class in the game. Prior to level 6, though, you're kind of just a weaker version of the Berserker Barbarian, which also has extra throw damage and such. But the second you hit 6, you're real happy. Being able to deal that extra elemental damage, choose the element, have the element proc various pieces of equipment is really nice. As for equipment that I've been using, our hat's been changing here and there. Most of the time I've been using this cold brim hat because encrusted with frost is very nice. But as Merkel has insane amounts of cold resistance, we weren't using cold. Instead, I just took marksmanship hat for +1 attack rolls and thrown attack rolls. Simple. I got this for when I need to do int checks. Fistbreaker helm I used earlier just for better initiative rolls mainly. Cloak is just the cloak of protection. Simple. I will tell you something I learned through this playthrough. If you want to be a Dark Urge and have this Deathstalker mantle, which lets you go invis when you kill an enemy for 2 turns, yeah? When your weapon returns to you, that counts as equipping a weapon, and it takes off your invisible. So the Dirge Cloak is actually pretty useless if you're a throwing character. Unfortunate. A little bit of anti-synergy there, but it is what it is. We've got the Enraging Heart Garb, gives us +2 Constitution for 20. The 2 turns of Wrath don't really do a whole lot for us. It's mostly for the Constitution, because Constitution equals Armored class for our unarmored defense. So this actually gives us an extra +1 AC, which is pretty nice. For gloves, I've mainly been using the Sparkle Hands. When you hit with an unarmored attack, you gain 2 lightning charges. Throwing attacks count as unarmored attacks, so you get lightning charges from that. And when you get 5 or more lightning charges, you deal an additional 1d8 lightning damage, and when you have any lightning charges, you have +1 to attack rolls, which is... and +1 lightning damage if you don't have the 5 charges, which is really nice. But the thing that kind of pushes this over the edge is this Crab Claw right here. And the reason why I've been using it. For some reason, I don't know why, and I've even tried this with other weapons that have extra lightning damage, and it didn't work with them. When you throw the Crab Claw, the lightning jabber, and hit an enemy, and you have the Sparkle Hands, it produces 6 lightning charges instead of the usual 2. Maybe it's some weird thing with damage riders and the fact that this is a thrown damage rider with the 1d4 lightning. I don't know. But getting 6 stacks of lightning charges every single throw and then cashing them out on the next throw is really good. But alternatively, if I'm facing enemies that are bad against cold, with the Cold Brim Hat, you can also take Winter's Clutches for more encrusted with frost. 2 throws of that will give you 8 stacks, and then the enemy has to make a saving throw or they become frozen for 2 turns and unable to act, taking bonus damage from any thunder or bludgeoning damage you could deal. So that's really nice. So I've also used the Gloves of Uninhibited Kushigo and tested them against both of these. The 1d4 is nice, but it's not as good as either of these. Not as good as either of these at all. I've also used Luminous Gloves sometimes for radiant damage and radiating orbs. Braces of Defense doesn't do anything for me. Neither does Gloves of Belligerent Skies, really. I guess it can be fine for reverberation, but that's up to you. I just have them. Currently, I'm using Boots of Stormy Clamor, but that's only because of the boss we were against. Usually, I've been using these Disintegrating Nightwalkers. And the reason behind that is because one of the most common rings I've been using has been the Snowburst ring. When you deal cold damage, you create a 4.5 meter circle of ice around the target. This is incredibly good. If you don't know why, that is because we can Elemental Cleaver our weapon as cold, and then throw it and guarantee to put ice around the target. And the reason that's good is now the target is stuck in difficult terrain, which means our next attack has advantage against them because of that. it can knock them prone right away, and they can slip on the ice immediately. They have to spend extra movement to get out of the ice. They might slip on the ice on their turn and just lose their whole turn. If they're knocked prone, they spend basically their whole turn standing back up. It's really strong. And that's why we have this, because the disintegrating Nightwalkers make it so you can't slip on grease or ice. I don't want to slip on my own ice. Simple, right? But anytime that enemies aren't vulnerable to that kind of thing, like Merkel, I just take a Ring of Flinging. 1d4 extra bonus throw damage. You know, simple, but works. I've been using the Callous Glow Ring. This adds an additional 2 points of damage against creatures that are illuminated. If you're wondering how you illuminate a creature, simple. You take this ring here, which you get from the Mage's Tower in the Underdark. You pull out your weapon, and then you cast the light cantrip on it. And now, I have a shiny Crab Claw that will illuminate the enemies when it hits them. Even when throwing from far away, even if they're obscured in shadows, doesn't matter. When I throw the claw, it illuminates them. Simple, yeah? And so, that means that now, the Callous Glow Ring activates, and every instance of damage gains an extra +2. All of the instances of damage. That means the piercing damage from the weapon, the 1d4 from the weapon, the lightning damage from the Sparkle Hands, the potential extra damage from whatever hat I happen to have equipped at that time. If I wanted to replace the Snowburst with the 1d4 flinging ring, then the damage from that also gets the +2. Callous Ring activates on every single one of those. I don't know why Callous Ring activates on all the damage riders, but it does, and well, God bless it for doing so. Because that's a lot of extra damage, or at least it can be. As for the amulet, I've just been using the Periaptive Wound Closure, so that when I use a potion to heal, it heals me for as much as the potion possibly can. And it gives me an extra layer of defense. If we get downed, we'll stabilize at the start of our turn and have a chance to not die. So that feels like the right thing to do. Otherwise, I haven't used any other amulets for combat, really, this run. The shield is the Adamantine Shield from the Grim Forge. The reason behind that is quite simple. It is that last line. Attackers cannot land critical hits on the wearer. The +2 AC, the reeling when enemies miss you, the ability to shield bash, that is, you know, the cherries on top. The big thing is not getting critical hit because I'm doing a solo run. I don't want someone to crit me and just do, like, 100 damage, you know? And finally, the bow is just the bow of awareness for better initiative rolls. I think on higher difficulties, initiative is really, really important, especially if you're going to be alone. You don't want the enemies to get, like, 7 attacks off before you do anything. I want to make sure I can rage and get damage reduction before enemies attack me. So prior to getting the early levels, most of what I've been doing has been looking for decent build-up items before we get the good stuff. Most of our stuff equipped right now is from Act 2. So, unfortunately, you do have to kind of get a little bit into the game to get a lot of this equipment. And when it comes to Act 1, I mean, the best weapon is just the returning pike, because it comes back. And then the rest of your equipment is... it's a little bit up to you. There's not much that's going to take the place and feel amazing here. But it is what it is. Oh. One more quick thing to mention. Always get the Shadeclinger armor on every run forever. Forever, ever. If you're wondering why, the Shadeclinger armor is bugged. If you go crouch in some shadows, put this on, and then put a different armor on, you keep the Shadeclinger buff. Like, for example, I don't have it on right now. I have Clinging Shadows. It gives you advantage on saving throws. Never, ever, ever forget to get the Shadeclinger armor and abuse it. It's free real estate, baby. Now, as for my stats, I actually dumped strength, despite being a barbarian, because you can drink elixirs of hill giant strength and have 21 strength until your next long rest. We are addicted to drugs on this run. And what that allows me to do is put a lot more points in constitution and dexterity and even wisdom. Currently, we've got... Shar has blessed us with +5 to our intelligence, our wisdom, and our charisma, so int is usually 8, wisdom is 14, and charisma 10. But getting our constitution to get naturally to 20 with the equipment of the Enraging Heart Garb gives us a fairly large amount of AC to work with through this early game. I still get hit by a lot of enemies because Honor Mode does not hold back, but, you know, I've got enough dex that we get a little bit of extra for saving throws, a little bit of extra for initiation, a little bit of extra to hit, all that good stuff. And then wisdom was just, I got it to 14 for a little more saving throws. Simple as that. If you don't want to take the time to make sure that you always have an elixir of giant strength, then I would suggest doing your stats as strength 17 to start, constitution 16, and then you're going to put 14 into dex, 10 into wisdom, and then dump int and charisma. If you don't want to be addicted to drugs. And that is the basics behind the build. That is the basics of how we're making it work right now. And the general thought process behind it is a lot of kiting and creating ice puddles for enemies to slip in so that you can kite even better, and just keep making distance and throwing and healing when you need to, because we are tank. Oh yeah, we're 100% alone. This is a solo honor mode run. No companions in any fights, with the only minor exceptions being specific quest forces you to have companion fights, like the Mushroom Man Glut, for example, and his desire to kill the Dwegar on the beach. And I guess I could, if I summon something, that's fine. You know, I could summon us, and I wouldn't count that as having a real companion.
I've been thinking on all that you learned below. If you've got your breath, we ought to discuss our next steps.
Oh, but we got through just about all of Act 2. Oh yes, Astarion was technically with us. and hey, Shadowheart joined our party, our camp at least, for a little while. Not Vamp Daddy. Don't worry, Astarion was fine. He was approving of a lot of things I was doing while he was in that fish bucket. He was really happy in there. He'll be extra happy when I go kill Cazador alone. Actually, can you kill Cazador alone? I'm gonna try, at least.
Make haste. I would have words with you.
Okay, what do you want, Withers?
Salona's light extinguished, thy hunger quenched. The scales tip, weighted by blood thou spilt.
We spilt a lot of
Thou
blood.
hast seen with thine own eyes, and felt in thine urges. The dead three unite. There are depths to this alliance yet unplumbed. Consider, mortal. Do illithids possess souls?
Factually, no. Kaz usually isn't that bad if you're in a full party, probably. Cazador and the many units that he surrounds himself with in his little ritual circle is kind of scary, especially because I don't know if I can stop him from completing the ritual and ascending. Although I don't know if he can do it without Astarion there. I've never tried before. So it'll be a bit of learning.
Correct. Yet, the three amass an illithid army void of apostolic souls that could imbue them with power. A flock without souls, yet to what end, O tempted one? This is the question thou must come to answer. Until such time, be availed of my services.
Okay. Thanks, Withers. You know, you seem to know a lot about our urges. What can you tell me?
Nothing thou dost not already know.
He knows I know. This catty bitch. And girl's so ribbed. Look, if I'm gonna play a giant barbarian, I want a character that, you know, I would pay money to suffocate me in her thighs. I mean, I didn't say anything like that. Somebody put words in my mouth there. Crazy. You know what? I think I might just pop a long rest right now, because we're almost out of rages. It's been a long day for our character. She deserves a nap.
Your kill of that poor cleric can mean only one thing.
Also this.
The vile Scaleritas will be here soon enough.
The buffs are now gone, chat. They were going to go away anyway. At the end of Act 2, you're forced into a long rest situation, just like at the end of Act 1, so the buffs weren't going to last much longer. A butler should be on time.
Oh, apologies for the tardiness, my festering liege. I was away, admiring her body. I have never seen a torn tibia quite like that.
Gravity does beautiful
your
work.
past is here for you. I come with your disgusting prize.
I'll take your sugary trinket, but I do... actually, just give it to me. Gimme.
Soon enough, everyone in the Sword Coast and beyond will know about you. But you yearn for the sordid scandal deep down, don't you? Come closer, my depraved prodigy.
Oh, we haven't resisted a goddamn thing on this run.
Try on your new gin jams. They're a present from Father. It would be rude not to.
Thanks, Scaleritas. Let's put on our new suit.
Oh, such a strapping young behemoth.
You cannot speak, but you have command over your own cruelty.
By the way, getting the ability to do this is freaking awesome. If you've ever played the previous Baldur's Gate games, you know quite a lot about the Slayer form. Let's give him a little swipe. Just a little one.
Oh, yes. Please, wondrous manslaughterer, kill me.
Oh, well, if you're gonna beg.
That was so refreshing. Thank you. Your clothes hit like a kiss.
Alright, let's just go back to normal. God, it's so cool.
Look at you. Now You're your perfect self again. This form is the Slayer. You will do many naughty feats with it.
Yes.
Oh, I wish I had time to wax your hide and brush your spines. But your adoring butler must away.
Wait, what?
But you should be hopeful for your
Weird.
bright future. You are going to kill again soon. You will keep chopping down the Moon Maiden's family tree.
Sounds fun.
I shall return when you next have need of me. I have your estate to attend to. We will meet again there. Good night, sweet master.
I like Scaleritus. He's a nice guy. Such a friendly fella. Last time I played the Dark Urge, I actually resisted the urge and did not go evil. This time, though, we're all in. Drink. Game. Hello? Game. There we go. That was weird.
If everyone else minds their business.
Now watch. See this? Now we get the buff. Simple. It's there for good. Till the next long rest, at least.
Have to keep going.
Alright, you'll notice that pretty much every Harper is alive. Only like 2 of them died because they only had 1 fight going into the Moon Tower. I was a busy little murderer. Teehee.
Just tell me what you need.
I need you, Tali, to give me some stuff. What you got? Bombs, maybe? Bombs. Tali provides. 10 grease bottles. I won't need any grease bottles after that. Grease me up, mommy. Hill Giant up top? Nah, we're gonna go to Act 3 soon. We'll be chugging Cloud Giant elixirs instead. They're 27 strength instead of 21. She doesn't seem to have any scrolls I want, but I'll take an explosive arrow. Thank you, Tali. Tali always has good stuff for us. We're gonna upgrade our drugs. None of this pansy marijuana stuff. We're going hardcore meth next. Okay, whew.
We leave the heart of the Absolute alive, thanks to you. You did well to defeat Ketheric. But Ketheric was only the first to fall. There are many more battles ahead, and they will not be so easily won. You will need allies.
Somewhat correct. I don't need allies. I don't need anyone.
You are impressive, it is true. But do not forget that I protected you. You are not alone. You have the makings of a leader. Your actions have already inspired those around you. But if we are to succeed, we will need others.
Will there be anyone left when we arrive in the city?
Even if the buildings are demolished, there are always survivors. There are always those who will fight.
If you
Baldur's
say so.
Gate may not know it yet, but its fate is bound to ours. Seek on its streets those whose purpose aligns with our own, and invite them to our cause.
It's true, I have chat.
Together, we will put an end to the Absolute, the Chosen, all.
I can summon chat in attack mode. That's a powerful ally.
The road to Baldur's Gate is west of the town. If we hurry, we'll...
Yeah, first things first, we gotta chat with Dolly.
Already, haven't you?
Oh, never mind. Oh. Still got the pixie blessing. Works for me. Oh, yeah, I got a lot of bombs, baby. Alright, don't need to carry the Doom Hammer anymore, really. Your attack and defense are 0. Do you at least have a good effect?
Ketherick may be gone, but the shadows remain. On our guard.
Oh, right. Look what we got. We can become the Slayer now. Chat, did you not hear me? I said... I said we can become the Slayer now! Perfect. Okay, what actions do we got? We got multi-attack. Ah! 8 to 40 damage. Excuse me. Lash out with claws. If the target is bleeding, deal an additional 5 damage per hit. If the target is dazed, this attack will crit. Oh, wow. That's pretty good. What else do we got? Let the slaughter begin. Brand nearby creature with a sinister mark so their deaths make you harder to kill. Marked targets are dazed. When they die, gain a +1 bonus to armor class. Con save on the daze. Well, that's interesting. What is our AC? Okay, that's a pretty pitiful AC. That's a pretty awful AC, honestly. 16. Sumptuous bloodbath. Slash open a foe's vital arteries. They start bleeding, and the ensuing gush continuously heals your wounds. 3 turns of bleed. 3 turns of 2d6 healing. And they have disadvantage on con saving. Question is, what's my DC on these? Good damage potential though. 4 to 32. Relentless lunge. Leap and smash into foes, possibly knocking them prone for 2 turns. Strength save. Bonus action. Hell yeah. And that just turns us back? Yeah? Okay. Look at us. We're beautiful. I'll be honest, I'm not entirely sure if any of our equipment is going to proc while in Slayer form. I assume it works like a druid's wild shape. But that's never 100% guaranteed, right? Dude, imagine trying to sneak around as this thing. As a 400 kilogram death beast. So 400 kilograms, for those that use pounds, that's like 900 pounds, by the way. Stomp, stomp, clack, clack, clack. What was that noise? Must have been the wind. If only you could giant rage a Slayer. Can't you rage before transforming into Slayer and keep the rage? I'm pretty sure you can. You can do that with Wild Shape, right? Oh, wait. Actually, I think you couldn't do that with Wild Shape. And that was one of the problems with going Barb Druid. Oh well. By the way, guys, there's a Gith ambush, like, right here. I think I might just ignore it. Because there's not much reason for me to fight it. Yeah, let's ignore it. There they are. They didn't notice the 900-pound just behemoth jump over them.
You cannot use that right now.
Oh, hold on. There we go.
Ketheric is defeated. The path ahead clear. You should be elated. The sight of the land you leave behind does nothing to alleviate your sorrow.
Hi, Samsies.
Though however deep your pain, it cannot compare to Halsin's.
Yeah, I guess Halsin's real upset that I slaughtered the druids. And didn't do anything about the Shadow Curse lands. Oh well. Sounds like a personal problem to me. Thank you, Samsies, for the redeem. Yeah, no one's gonna bother the Grove now. Mr. Gortash, you're moving an awful lot, sir. Hold still. So I can capture
Sergeant,
your countenance.
If you are here, I presume Wern's Rock is secure, and preparations for my inauguration are complete.
No, Lord Gortash. We were interrupted. Another quake in the lower city. More severe this time.
So you came cowering to my chambers? I'm flattered, Sergeant. But even I cannot command natural phenomena to cease.
Forgive me, my lord, but there is panic in the streets. The people are afraid.
Perhaps the people would be calm if you kept your nerve. I expect better from the Flaming Fist than to run scared from a slight tremor in the earth. Get back to your duties.
Duties, duties, duties. Patrolling and saluting and following and bowing and scraping and yes sir, no sir, rip and cut your throat, sir. Your plan is falling apart, Lord.
Orin, do you know how much that painting cost?
Not to cut you to ribbons.
Control yourself, Orin.
We need to focus on reuniting
Honestly.
the stones or the brain will break free. These quakes are just the start. Neither of us expected the Prism Bearers to kill Ketherick.
Also, kill
They'll be
that
traveling to
painter.
the
He's not
city.
supposed to know this shit.
Let's make sure we give them a Baldurian welcome.
My prodigal bloodkin is among them.
They live.
Barely. I made mince of their ugly mind matter. And if they dare return, I will strip out their offal.
She's really confident for no reason whatsoever that she can take us. Despite the fact that, 5 minutes ago we just murdered the avatar of Merkel. Look at that big blue butt.
Beyond the campsite, the city waits in uneasy silence, one sleep away.
It took 300 hours, but we're finally at Baldur's Gate. Almost. Why is she naked? I don't know. Do you sleep with a bunch of clothes on? Hope not. Sounds uncomfortable. Whee!
Best be on my way.
So this is a special camp, chat. A special camp for special girls and boys. And the important part is there's some raspberry bushes out here, so we're going to go berry picking.
Anything of use?
Reminder, chat, the reason raspberries are so good is that they heal for 1d4. It doesn't say here, just says camp supplies, but they heal you for 1d4, and they are a free action. You can just, if you're in a really, really bad way, like a really bad way, I can just scarf down 30 raspberries for free. Which might happen in 1 or 2 of the fights in Act 3. It's possible. I plan on doing the major fights at least. Yes, even that major fight, the one you're thinking of right now that you're like, there's no way you can solo that one. I'm gonna try. Hopefully succeed. It would suck to die this far in, right? So many raspberry bushes. Is this a good game? This is the best RPG that has come out in, like, the past decade. In fact, I'll make it easier. This is the best RPG that exists right now. I would say, like, in my opinion, it's number 1. And that says a lot. That says a lot. This is an insanely good game. I've played a lot of RPGs. People call it SJW. The people that call things SJW call literally everything SJW, though. If it has a female character and or a character that isn't white, God forbid a female character that isn't white, SJW game. I don't know. It's dumb. All right, I've got 40 raspberries. It's a lot of raspberries, chat. Anyway, as for actual, what you might consider SJW stuff, I wouldn't say this game has that. I say this game just has characters, and they're good characters, and some characters are male, some not. Some white, some not. And it's a fantasy land, so some of them aren't even human. Man, what a lovely view we get here. Like, you get to see Rivington before you go into it. Get to see the entryway to Baldur's Gate and everything. This is a really lovely view they give us. I really like this camp. There's homo if you want it. Yeah, that's true too. You can date any of the companions. In fact, you can have sex with any of the companions, and they'll show the sex on screen. Why? Because why not? Fully uncensored if you want it, or you can have it censored. You can pick and choose. Speaking of pick and choosing, oh, 65 HP. God damn. Ah! Hey, yo. Let me just take a couple pictures. Okay, we're good. Alright, let's go Bedge. I don't care, Astarion. We don't need to talk.
The events of the last days weigh heavily upon you. Sleep's rest is slow to come to one whose mind is so full. The Absolute is not a god, but an elder brain controlled by the chosen of the Dead Three. They mean to use it to take control of the Sword Coast.
It's a damn
All
good
who
thing the
carry
Absolute's not
tadpole are
actually a
governed
god.
by the brain, and by extension the chosen. It will take but one order to transform them into an army of mind flayers.
Trying to sleep with goat
This would have
horns
been
must
your
be
fate
uncomfortable.
too, were it not for the astral prison and the mysterious visitor inside of it. With her help, you have uncovered the cult for what it really is. A plan of conquest orchestrated by the gods of death themselves. Together, you have the power to thwart the Dead Three. If you follow this path to its end, the Elder Brain will not answer to the Chosen. It will answer to you. And what then? You are prone to impulses as uncontrollable as the gods themselves. Will you even have a say in what you do?
Oh, I just remembered something. I really should have changed my equipment before going to sleep.
Will you liberate the true souls from their parasites and their religious delusions? Or will you use the power you gain for your own purposes?
I will succeed where the chosen will fail. Oh no, the world's fucked.
Your blood swims hot at the very prospect.
If no one stops her, the world's
You will
fucked.
not have long to wait. All you need to do now is sleep.
Oh, I forgot about the
But sleep
Githyanki
is not
ambush that's gonna happen right now.
The reckoning is upon us! The city thirsts for domination. March!
If I lose an initiative, something bad could happen. I'm gonna hope it doesn't.
We're under attack! Fight your way to the portal. I need your help.
Oh, good. Wonderful. All right, where am I? Where's the portal? Oh, right over there. Oh, we're currently encumbered.
Maybe I should. No.
I'm just gonna go ahead and, Alright, bye. Bye-bye. Look at all the gith.
Help me. I'm under attack.
Okay, so what I should have had equipped for safety... No, the Ring of Free Action. Because Githyanki are all quite good at... Oh yeah, I should probably pop this. Grab my Shade Clinger buff real quick. Anyways, I was saying the Githyanki are all quite good.
Knife in the dark.
Hurry! I can't hold them back alone.
Will you hush up? I'm talking. At casting Hold Person. They love casting Hold Person and making life difficult. Ring of Free Action. Keep it.
It's not over. Come to the skull.
Okay,
I need you now.
do I want any other different equipment? Probably not. This should be fine.
Light on my feet.
The Githyanki are honestly pretty tough throughout the entirety of the game. In general, at least.
Just out of view. Light on my feet.
Rock! Brain Cat, no!
Before you do anything, I am your ally. We are in danger. The Githyanki is the source of our protection against the Absolute. I must subdue him, or everything we've worked towards is lost. Don't let my form deceive you. I am the one that's been protecting you. I am the one that came to you in your dreams. Help me.
So this is the battle you've been fighting?
The Honor God. Eliminate them. My force is awakened by their assault. But with your help, we can turn this around. Destroy the Guard. I will subdue their master.
Yeah,
Together, we can turn the tide.
Sure thing, Mind Flayer, bro. And now then, how do we go about this? So first off, this lady, Zephyr Gishraverik, is scary. I would like to try to deal with her as soon as possible. Prelate Lyric, also kind of scary, but the Gishras, there should be another Gishra, right? Yeah, Ember Gishra. Those two are, I think, our first targets. Just gonna take a little hop up here. Oh my god. That was a lot of damage. Well, up we go. Whee! Go away. I don't like you. Alright, that's one down. Can't use that with the extra action. It's so weird. Maybe this is an honor mode thing they do. I think we'll hang out here for a turn. I was really hoping to Arrow of Roaring Thunder and send this one off the edge as well, but what can you do, right? Just in case I'm not able to kill you quickly. Oh, well, no damage. I shall rage next turn, more than likely. Oh my god, the resonating key. Boom! Yep, there it is. Another one. Oh my god. Yeah, that's why we want to get rid of those Gishras. They're scary. Nice, he got a stun. My Emperor. Oh my god, he stunned you too? Dude, in that case. Cowabunga it is.
First step is the hardest.
Rather good damage. Oh my god, no. Emperor. He just took like 1,000 hits. Nice. Domination. Catch. Now die. You too shall die. God damn. No, he lost his concentration. Oh my god, he's getting annihilated. Yeah, come attack me instead of him. It's okay, we can take a couple hits, I think. Jesus.
I must revenge the Githyanki prince.
They got +10 to hit on those attack rolls. Ah. Ow, that hurts. Suplex City! Nice. Feels good every time.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Let's kite a little bit, hopefully. Ah! No, please. My ass. Working on it, friend. Okay. First of all, ow. Second of all, ow. You know what? You know what? We're Slayer fighting this. Let the Slayer unleash! Wow. 2%? 2%? That's pretty awful. Oh well. Rip them to shreds! Oh my god, a stun? A stun for us? Beautiful. Oh my god, it killed. Slayer form. It did the job.
That was too close. Don't look at me like that. I am a mind flayer. Yes. Without me, you would be a slave to the Absolute.
I like that the game just ignores that we were just a 12-foot tall death monster to be like, a mind flare? Oh my god. Did Rage stay? Oh, I didn't pay attention to it. Shit, you're right, I should have. Anybody got a clip? I can look at the VOD later. Hey, thanks for the save.
If I'd known you would be so open-minded, I would have saved myself a lot of effort. But I'm glad you're not here to judge.
Well, you're not the first mind flayer we've chatted with.
Someone just like you. An adventurer. I came from Baldur's Gate, though I was never one to be constrained by circumstance. I longed for more.
Featherfall.
That longing brought me to Moonrise Towers on a search for treasure. To a colony of mind flayers who caught me, changed me into what I am now.
Now, this is one of the only things I'm not the biggest fan of in this game.
I serve the Elder Brain. The one you know
is that
is the Absolute.
The Emperor is supposed to be
I was a thrall
Balderon.
like any other, but I was fortunate.
But that makes no
broke
sense.
free and started a new life in my old city.
Because he would be way too old to be
I
Balderon.
sustained myself on criminals. Unglamorous, but there are plenty of them. Rarely missed. And they fueled me while I did my work. I had the good fortune to meet Duke Stillmain. We formed a partnership, and through her, I became the government.
Does it ever state that
force
properly?
behind the
Yes.
Knights of
It
the
straight up just says he's Balderon.
The largest mercantile operation in Baldur's Gate. People referred to me as the Emperor. Such was my influence. Though of course they had no idea what I really was. My needs were sated. I was happy for a while. Until my true nature was discovered by the tyrant himself, Lord Gortash. He tore me from my home, and brought me back to the brain, where I became a slave once again. A slave he continued to call the Emperor. The name was intended as a slight, to remind me of the heights from which I fell. But I have grown fond of it. It encapsulates well who I've become.
So, just for a tiny bit of backstory here, Balderon was a human and was a seafaring explorer, and obviously the namesake of Baldur's Gate. The reason why it doesn't work for him to be the Mind Flayer Emperor here in this game is that he would have to be way, way older than either a human or an Illithid can naturally live through. Way older. Maybe if he was an elf it could make sense, but as a human it kind of doesn't. Balderon was a human, so... It's the one and only thing that I can kind of point at and be like, that kind of doesn't work, but everything else about the game, writing, characters, gameplay, and stuff like that, all works really, really well. It's the only thing I have a bit of a problem with. Could he be bullshitting? Nope. There's a big-ass dragon that'll confirm that he is Balderon.
Prince Orpheus, son of the first leader of the Githyanki. His power has been the source of your continued protection against the voice of the Absolute. The power to disrupt hive mind communication. It is the same power that enabled Orpheus's mother to bring about the fall of the Illithid Empire eons ago. A power she passed on to him, and that I leveraged for you. When Orpheus's mother left, a usurper took her place. Blackith declared herself queen of the Githyanki. Blackith wanted his power, but refused. And so she sealed him within this prison. His honor guard, ever loyal, followed him in. Bound by infernal chains, Orpheus could never leave. Bound by duty, his guard never would. They were close to breaking my hold on that prince. And if they had succeeded, we would be lost. I am relieved. You have embraced your potential enough that you could help me eliminate them. Alone, Orpheus will be much easier to control.
I do like this little backstory. Because when it comes to Vlaakith, she's a Githyanki lich that rose to power and basically became god of the Githyanki. And the reason why she's so powerful is, like I said before, she's a lich. An elder lich, you know, the highest possible ranking of lich. So she's got lots of really strong magic under her command. So, did Vlaakith want me to kill Orpheus or you?
Most certainly Orpheus. He is a threat to her reign.
Makes
Some
sense.
Githyanki still revere him in defiance of their teachings. Blackith was safe as long as they believed him to be dead. But as you can see, he is very much alive. She kept him this way because she was reluctant to eradicate such power. Power that she might one day wish to take from him. If the Githyanki ever find out what she has done, there will be civil war. Blackith will be finished.
Sure. Oh, Fumo TV, thanks for the raid. We have just completed Act 2 of Baldur's Gate 3 Solo on Honor difficulty, the hardest difficulty. Yay! By the way, in terms of Vlaakith's abilities and the reason why we cannot fight Vlaakith, I think the official stat block for her has her as like a rank 26 challenge, if I recall correctly, which means it would take a party of 4 level 26 adventurers to be on par with her. Just to let that sink in of how strong she is. We kill 3 literal gods? No. We stop 3 literal gods from using their chosen, and at best avatars, from doing things. The 3 literal gods, I can promise you, are much, much more powerful than Ketheric, Gortash, and Orin are.
No. Gortash sent me on a mission to retrieve the astral prism. I was one of many, but the first to find it. How Gortash or the other chosen learned of its existence, I do not know. The moment I found it, I felt it change. My free will returning. I followed the feeling inside, and found Orpheus. I realized what the prism was for. Containment. While my body was within the prism's bounds, my mind was free. I could resist the Elder Brain, the Chosen. Better yet, I could plan to overthrow them. All I needed to do was subdue Orpheus and find allies in the outer world. You.
Well, that makes sense to me, Mr. Emperor Man. Still, they wouldn't be beaten by level 9. That, I would say, is fair. I think the like official D&D challenge rating for an Avatar of Baal is supposed to be more like a level 10 to 12 threat, where you're supposed to have 4 party members at that level to be able to, you know, make it a challenging but doable fight, right? And I guess they just squished it down a little bit for this game. Not by too much. So, like a quick general thing about D&D and gods is that gods can range quite a lot in terms of how challenging they are. For example, you could fight the god of kobolds, and he's like a challenge 7, because the god of kobolds is just a really big and strong kobold. At the end of the day, it's still a kobold. Whereas you could fight the god of dragons, and his challenge rating is yes. As in, you will die. So there is a range, and that's the gods themselves. Just their avatars are much, much less powerful. Hey, could we kill him and seize his power?
There may come a time when that is necessary. But there is no guarantee that his power would survive his
Okay,
passing.
fine.
The risk is too great. The moment his protection is gone, you would become enthralled to the Elder Brain, just as I would. We may look different, but to the Elder Brain we are already the same. Thralls in its design.
Like, heck, for 5e, which is what this is based on for the D&D module, or version, I mean. Let's take Tiamat, who is not the biggest, strongest dragon god. She's just a dragon god. I think she's, like, CR 30. which is high. Again, whatever the challenge rating number is, you're supposed to have 4 party members at that level to be able to fight that fight and have a chance. And that's because 5e doesn't tend to do stat blocks for any encounter and make it higher than 30. That being said, if we want to go beyond the pale, like Neostrike said, the Great Worm Time Dragon, essentially, the big Time Dragon, the actual god of dragons with a capital G, was CR 90. It's as in you don't win that fight. Basically, that fight is impossible. Like 5 Tiamats
Too many Worm
don't
asked
win that
me,
fight.
what's your favorite Forgotten Realms deity and why? Oh, that's easy. I'd have to go with Tymora, the goddess of luck. Because let's be real, we all need a bit of luck in this chaotic adventure called life. Especially when you're trying to solo Baldur's Gate 3 on honor mode. Plus, having a goddess on your side who loves games and taking risks sounds like the perfect match for me. Knowing my luck, though, she'd probably just laugh and say, "Try again, buddy."
Yeah. Yeah, she probably would. Thank you, AI me. You know, you don't seem too much like a Mind Flayer.
I appreciate that. But this is what I am. My original body was destroyed when I transformed. When I first escaped the Elder Brain, I searched for a new vessel. But the longer I inhabited this one, the more it grew on me.
Fair.
I realized that returning to my former self would only impose limitations. Any advantage I could gain by restoring my original appearance, I already had to hand in the form of magic, and that humanoid shape you've come to know. As an Illithid, I have far surpassed who I ever was before. You too should embrace this change.
I like how he basically goes, nah man, being an Illithid is fucking awesome. I can fly. And, you know, I can do all sorts of magic. I'm naturally tougher than when I was a human. I got these cool tentacles on my face.
I am pleased to hear that. You will do very well as an Illithid. I've been studying you for a while now. I believe I can trigger the next stage of your tadpole's life cycle, while continuing to preserve your independence. The transformation will not be complete. The physical alteration in particular will only be partial. But your potential will certainly be amplified. Would you like to do it? Would you like to evolve?
Yes'm.
You continue to surprise me. Even as you are, you have shown rationality that puts you far above your kind. You will do well as an Illithid. Now, hold out your hand.
The only real big problem with being an Illithid is anytime Mother Brain comes along, any Mother Brain, suddenly you're dealing with all kinds of psychic domination. All right, hand.
It wants to evolve, but it cannot do so alone. It must commune with another.
Oh. Chat, you know what we need to do, right? Yum, a gummy worm.
What are you?
A coldness seeps through your veins as the tadpole awakens, its yearning almost unbearable. Your mind is a veritable feast.
Delicious.
I suppose if it works. But if you had opened your mind to it, rather than consuming it, your allies could have taken advantage of its power as well.
What
the
allies?
Tadpole's essence courses through you. Where it touches, your flesh, glands, organs contract and flood with pure thought. You feel different. Your body has never felt more connected. Your mind present in every flex of a joint or muscle.
You are exquisite, but we mustn't lose focus.
It's got such
need to
a
resume
raging mind flare boner
You heard
for
the
us.
chosen. The brain has gone to the city, and the army marches to follow. We must not let them reach it. We must find the brain and bring it under our control.
Oh, hey, yeah. Remember, we ended that fight in Slayer mode. Hey, if it works, it works. Did they have anything on them? Boots of uninhibited Kushigo. Deal additional damage equal to their wisdom modifier. No wonder that motherfucker hurt so much. Half squid, half slayer, all death machine. Well, off we go. Oh yeah, hey, about those Githyanki that attacked us, they're dead now. Oh man, long day. Let's take off this uncomfortable clothing. There we go, much nicer. Can you chat with allies in Slayer form? That's a good question. I have so many Mind Flare tadpoles. Behold, now that we have evolved, we now get the good Illithid skills. The good stuff, TM. Okay, first off, flight. We can just fly now. Hell yeah. We now have access to Black Hole. A large AoE suck all enemies into the center area move with an int save. We have access to Psionic Dominance. Anytime an enemy targets you with a spell of a level that is lower than or equal to your proficiency bonus, you can nullify it via reaction, which is crazy good. We have Illithid Expertise. You gain expertise in Persuasion, Deception, and Intimidation, which is a double proficiency bonus. We have Fracture Psyche. Disrupting a target's defenses, reduce their armor class by 1. If the target dies while Psyche is fractured, you can cast Shatter Psyche on another target, which is a -2 to AC. Then we have Displacer Beast Shape. We can become a Displacer Beast if we feel like it, which is similar to a Wild Shape, just like the Slayer form. And we get all the Displacer Beast abilities. You get Absorb Intellect, Nom on a foe's brain, lower their intelligence by 1 per turn, and heal your wounds for 5 turns by 1d8 per turn. Free cast. Spell slots, charges, similar resource costs for your next action or spell are removed. That's so insane. That's crazy how good free cast is. Free cast lets you break the game in several ways. Mind Sanctuary. Sculpt a magical nexus that hastens creatures within it. It removes and prevents any other sources of slowed or hastened conditions affecting the creatures within it as well. Mind Blast. Spew forth a conical wave of psychic energy and possibly stun the targets within. 48 psychic damage. We get all of this, access to all of this, which is beautiful. Now, unfortunately for us, I don't think free cast is going to do a lot for our particular class. If we were a spellcaster, this is kind of insane. And can help you break the game. And we have just enough for everything. Our brain is completely activated. It's glorious, isn't it, chat? Don't mind those bloodstains, it's nothing. Brain is Swiss cheese. I will say, that's definitely part of why we're able to do all the incredible things that our character is able to do. These illithid powers are certainly useful. Oh my god, my bar. My bar is now filled to the brim with actions. So let's get rid of some actions that are useless to us, eh? Now that we can fly... Speaking of which, let's hotkey that. There we go. Now that we can fly, we are very happy to not need a lot of other things. Speak with Dead I don't care about. Perilous Stakes I don't really care about. Black Hole I will keep. Arabella's Shadow Entangle I don't care about. Thaumaturgy doesn't need to be on the bar or anything. There we go. That should be pretty good for my bar. Got all the stuff I care about.
Very well.
Behold, flight gives us so much more ability to move. Yay. Hi, Withers. How you doing, buddy? Have I played Divinity Original Sin 2? Yeah, I have. I'm well aware of the fun times of fill a chest with infinite weight and then telekinesis it into an opponent to turn them into pulp. Our beautiful muscle mommy, look at her. Most muscular. Sido chesto. Hell yeah. Needs JoJo poses? That would be pretty cool, huh? What dancing do we got? Mm-hmm. How about freestyle? Kinda meh. That's not bad. Kinda like the Malaysian dance. Sexy dance. A salsa. Techno dance. And the twist. Alright, well, that one's just kind of a little embarrassing. You. All right, chat. I believe that's where we'll leave off for the night. We beat Act 2. Completely solo. This character's going places. And those places are right over here to Rivington next time. I hope everyone enjoyed the end of Act 2 stream today. Man, I was kind of scared of some of those fights. Well, next up we've got all of Act 3 ahead of us, which Act 3 can actually go kind of fast when you got a pretty good idea of what you're doing, and I think I have a pretty good idea of what I'm going to do. a general idea at the very least. But for the time being, let's just take a seat. Everybody take a seat, calm down, and get ready for next time. I'll see you later for tonight, everyone. Thanks again for watching, and hopefully